What's going on, guys? We are coming to you live. This is going to be a official event coverage of the LCG, the Lucky Gaming TCG Skirmish event that's going to be played online for Flesh and Blood. This should be a really exciting event. I think they were saying 61 or 62 people playing. It is restricted to only North American players, I believe. So we're going to see players from the U.S. and Canada mostly. I'm not entirely sure about the rest, but it should be quite an exciting event. And I'm going to be kind of streaming my own journey through the tournament. And if and when I get knocked out. I'm actually going to keep streaming and be a caster and potentially cast those later games in the event with commentary. So we'll see what happens here. If I do, I'm hoping to win it all, hoping to keep up the streaming of my own gameplay all the way through. But in the event that I don't, I will be doing commentary on the finals. So this should be pretty exciting. Please note that because I am playing in a tournament, I'm going to be less attentive to chat than I am normally. Shout out to Solon97 for following after the previous stream. I appreciate the follow. And we're going to keep things up. We're going to keep this up, and we'll see what happens as the event progresses. Pairings have just gone up, so you will soon see my video as I get set up for my first match. I am, of course, playing Dorinthea. I'm just getting the pairings that I have here now. Let's see what it looks like. All right, I'm going to be on table 26. Hopefully we're going to be climbing from there as the event continues. Now, I'm told that the most common hero at this event is actually Dorinthea, which is the hero that I'm using. Luckily, I have made a few changes to my deck that I'm hoping are going to make it strong in that mirror. So we're going to see how things go. Hopefully, I will have made some good choices. I am running the springboard somersault today. Hopefully my opponents are not listening to this and counterpicking me. I guess the time is late for counterpicking since deck lists have already been submitted. Hey, what's going on? All right, let's get the video going here. I am streaming. Are you okay with that? Sounds good. All right, so I have the classic Dorinthea. You're playing Katsu, is that correct? Okay, I'm gonna turn on. Yeah, that's fine by me. I'm gonna turn on your audio so that the audience can hear what's going on. If that's cool with you. Great. All right, so then let me just get the window set up here. We're going to be streaming some exciting gameplay, hopefully, and not me losing horribly and scrubbing out, which is entirely possible, I feel. But we'll see. All right, let's see. Okay. Looks like we actually haven't. We haven't played together yet. I thought we had. I've seen you in other events, I know. Yeah, maybe we've just been in the same events, but by chance have not actually met up with each other. It's totally possible for something like that to happen. Let me just make sure. Oh, you know what? My freaking window grab thing has grabbed the general chat of this instead. Please stand by, guys. A few little issues here streaming from Discord. It also appears to be just streaming upside down, so one can see an upside down picture of the Vince McMahon "Let's Get Ready to Rumble" meme, which is not not what I was most hoping. Not what I was most hoping to be broadcasting to the viewers here. Okay, there we go. Now we're just gonna put this ahead of the head of this other stuff. Okay. So I am on the. Yeah, my video is visible. Your video is visible. You're playing Katsu. I have my items. I have my nice little pen and paper life counter here. I'm going to quickly disable my stream preview so that I can run this more efficiently. Seems good. All right, and then yeah, let's do some shuffling here. And do you have actually I have a die here. Do you want yeah, why don't we do a high roll? I'm gonna do some quick extra shuffling because I had actually laid out everything in my deck to have all my cards together since I thought there was gonna be a deck check, and there wasn't a deck check. Or I thought there was gonna be a what's it called? All right. Oh yeah, I thought there was going to be a in-depth deck check, so I want to make sure that I've shuffled a bunch just to try and prevent my stuff from being messed up. All right, did you roll? Oh. I just have the one die. Actually, you want to just do odds or evens? Yeah, that's fine. I'll say evens. Let's see if I can get it. It is a 1. All right, so that means your choice. Do you want first or second? Cool. Good luck. Have fun. I will draw up a hand. Let's see here. Tunic to 1.
Blue Crane Dance, Kodachi for 1.
Let's see. Pitching a Blue Crane Dance Kadachi for 1. You are playing as Katsu. I will not block any attack reaction.
Nope. So
take 1, go to 19.
All right.
Oh, and then you of course
Kodachi.
are at 20.
Yep.
Viewers can see my high-tech life counter here. So then second Kadachi for 1 instead of 2 because you're not playing as Ira, which is a fun little novelty here for me, I suppose.
Yeah.
That one I will block for 3.
Okay. Take nothing, and then I will play Red Whelming for 3, no combo.
Red Whelming 3 with no combo. Let's see. Yeah, and then you'll still have 2 cards in hand and 1 energy floating.
Correct.
Okay, I will block with a. Yeah, I'm gonna block that with a sharpened steel. Any attack reaction?
None from me. That'll resolve, and then before end step, I will sigil.
Sigil up to 23. Sorry, is that red sigil?
It is red sigil.
So up to 23, and I blocked with a yellow Warrior's Valor and a red sharpened steel.
Okay. Then I'll arsenal and pass.
Okay, so then I will draw on up. I am now at 4 cards in hand, 19 to 23 at the start of the turn. Let's see what I can do. Okay, I will pitch an Iron Song Determination because it's a little early for that one, and swing Dawnblade for 3, 1 floating, 3 cards in hand.
No blocks.
Okay. I will play a red Out for Blood, go up to 6. Any defense reaction?
Nope.
Okay, so hit for 6.
Yep.
All right, so you will
17.
go now to 17 life, and then I am not going to do anything further. I will just arsenal a card, and that will be my turn.
All right. I will tunic to 2. I'm gonna pitch a fine center.
Pitch
I'll
a
play a
fine
red
center. Okay.
red surging strike.
Red surging for 5.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Red surging for 5. No block on that. Any attack reaction?
None for me.
Okay, I'll take 5, get a 14.
All right. I will. Trigger Katsu.
Yeah, go ahead.
Discard a yellow whelming. Banish a red whelming, and then I'll play it.
Okay, so red whelming is coming in for 4.
Yep, 4. Go again. If it hits, I'll draw a card.
Okay. Let's think about that one. Yeah, that seems worse for me. Against that, I'm going to block 3, 4, 5. Any attack reaction?
Let's see. Block 5. Do you want me to shuffle anymore? I shuffled a bit. Is that
No,
good?
it's fine. It's all good.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. So block 5.
Okay.
With go again, I will Mugenshi from Arsenal for 5.
Okay. 1 card in hand.
Yep.
And against that one, I am going to... I'm going to block 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 cards.
Okay.
In hand.
2 in hand, 1 in Arsenal.
Yep.
All right. Then I will... I'm going to Arsenal and pass.
Okay. So then this equipment, taking a lot of equipment damage this turn, but sometimes that happens. All right. So then those will go away.
Okay.
I am going to play a yellow Warrior's Valor, pitching a blue hit and run, and swing Dawnblade for 5. 1 floating. If it hits, go again.
All right.
No cards in hand, 1 card in Arsenal.
Yeah. For 5. Okay. I'll block for 3. Any reaction?
Pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
Yeah, I'll blue flick flack.
Okay, you got it. No reaction there. What was the first blocking card? The other find center?
Yeah, 1 I pitched, and then 1 I blocked with, so I have 1 in deck still.
So then I will draw up to 4.
Okay.
Sorry, I noticed a little piece of lint on my sleeve or whatever there. There we go.
No, you're good.
All right, so I've drawn up to 4. It's over to you. You have 2 cards in hand, 1 card in Arsenal. Is that right?
Correct.
Cool.
I'm going to go to 3 on Tunic.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will... I'm gonna pitch a blue Kodachi for 1.
No block. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Take 1, 13.
Kodachi for 1.
Block with skull cap.
Okay. So that's the last one on skull cap.
Yep.
Okay. Then I will do Tunic and my 1 floating, surging for 3 from Arsenal.
I'm sorry,
Blue surging.
surging for... Oh, it's a blue surging?
Yeah, 3.
Okay. And you have 1 card in hand.
Yep.
Okay, I will... whoops. I'll block for 3. Any attack reaction?
None from me.
Okay.
I will Arsenal and pass.
Cool. That will get damaged again. I am going to... yeah, I'm going to play a Sharpened Steel red, and then I will pitch a... Yeah, pitch a Springboard Somersault to swing Dawnblade, so I'm coming in at strength 6. 1 floating, 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Okay. Okay. No blocks from me.
Okay, I'll pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
I will pass as well.
Okay, so I hit for 6. You go to 11. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, I
Gonna
will
break
get
bolters.
Dorinthea's ability to swing again, and I'll break the refraction bolters for go again. Then I'll spend my remaining resource to swing again for 3. If it hits, get a +1 counter.
Yep. I will pass blocked. Any reactions?
Pass attack reaction.
I'll red flick flack.
Okay. Red flick flack. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
So then that will be my turn. And over to you.
All right.
Oops.
All right. So Tunic to 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pitch a blue whelming, and then I'm gonna play a yellow surging from Arsenal for 4 go again.
4 go again. Let's see here. I am going to block for 3. Any attack reaction?
No reaction from me.
Take 1, go to 12.
Okay. I will, let's see. I will not trigger Katsu, choose not to.
Okay.
I'll spend my 1 floating. I'll do, yeah, Kodachi for 1.
No block. Any attack reaction?
No reaction.
Take 1, go to 11.
All right. And then I will Arsenal and pass.
Okay. I am going to... yeah. I'm going to do Steel Blade Supremacy, pitch in an energy potion, and swing Dawnblade for 5. If it hits, draw 1 card in hand, 1 energy, 1 card in arsenal.
For 5. Block with breaking scales. Any reaction?
Pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
Yeah, I'm going to red flick flack for 5 total.
Okay. No attack reaction. You've got that. So then that will be my turn. Draw on up.
All right. Tunic to 2. All right. From Arsenal, I'm going to play Red Plunder Run.
Okay.
Then I'm going to pitch a blue Soul Bead, and I will do Surging Strike for 8. Go again.
Okay. I am going to... let's see here. Yeah, I'm going to block for 8 any attack reaction.
No reaction from me.
Okay.
All right. And then I will use my last one, Kodachi for 1.
Kodachi for 1. No block there. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Okay,
Go to
take
10.
1.
I will Arsenal and pass.
Cool. 10 life. I am going to... I'm going to break my Courage of Blade Hold to make my sword attacks cost 1 less this turn. And then swing Dawn Blade for 3.
All right. Cards in hand 2?
2 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Okay. No block.
Okay. I will play a Glint from hand for go again.
Okay.
Any defense reaction?
No reaction.
Okay, so I'll hit for 3. Is that right?
Yep, I'll go to 8.
You go to 8. I'll get Dorinthea's ability to let me swing again, and I'll swing again for 3. If it hits, get a +1 counter.
Yep. I will... I'll block for 3.
Okay. I will play a red Iron Song for +3 from hand. You need defense reaction?
Nope, so I'll take 3. You get a counter.
Alright, so you get a 5. I will get a +1 counter, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Courage destroyed. So then those things are used. Drop to 4. Over to you. Okay. That's my arsenal.
Tunic to 3. All right. I'm going to pitch a blue Lord of Wind. I'll Kodachi for 1.
No block. Any attack reaction?
Nope, take 1.
Take 1, go to 9.
Kodachi for 1.
You still have 2 cards in hand and a card in arsenal, is that right?
Correct.
I'll block with Brave Forge Bracers.
All right, take nothing. And then E-Strike for 7.
E-Strike 7, okay. I will block... let's see here. Yeah, I'm going to block for 3. Any attack reaction?
Nope, that's fine.
Okay, so I'll take 4, go to 5.
All right, tied game. I will Arsenal and pass.
Okay. Counter on Bracers. I'm going to play a red Dauntless, pitching blue Iron Song, and then swing. So I'm coming in at strength 7. First defense reaction costs 1 more. I have 1 floating, 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Okay. Let's see. I'll block with Mask.
Sorry, did someone just join? Who's this?
I don't know. Yeah, someone did join.
whoever just joined, I'm sorry. Would you mind leaving the channel? It's gonna mess up my broadcast by making there be another window on this thing. Thank you.
All right. Hmm. I'll block 5.
Block 5. Okay. I'm coming in for 7. I will play a Iron Song response. Go up to 10. Any defense reaction?
No, I'm just gonna red sigil.
Okay. So then you'll go up to 8, and then
And
get
then...
hit for 5 and go back to 3.
Yep, correct.
Cool. That will be my turn.
Right. Mask is broken. Okay.
I will draw on up. And you have 2 cards in hand, 1 card arsenal. Is that right?
Correct.
Cool. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to play Red Plunder Run from Arsenal.
Okay.
Right. And then I'm going to do Soul Bead Red for 7.
Soul Bead Red for 7. Okay, I'm going to... Yeah, block for 3. Any attack reaction?
No attack reaction.
I'll springboard up to 7. Any attack reaction?
No reaction.
Okay.
Arsenal and pass.
Cool. I will. Yeah, I'm going to play a red Dauntless, pitching a blue Out for Blood, and swing Dawnblade for 7. First defense reaction costs +1. I have 1 floating and 1 card in hand.
Okay. This is for 7, right?
Yeah, this is 7.
Okay. I'll block 8.
Block 8. What is that?
Soul Bead, Lord of Wind, and Eraser.
Okay. No attack reaction. You got it. I'll put my remaining card in Arsenal and lose my +1 counter.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn. You have 1 card in hand?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. I'll play Snatch for 4.
Snatch for 4. That's annoying. Yeah, let's... Sorry, just thinking about my options here.
Yeah, you're good.
I hate to do it, but I'll block 6. Any attack reaction?
No attack reacts for me. That's fine.
Okay.
Here you go.
I will pitch an energy potion and swing Dawnblade for 3, 1 card in hand. 2 energy floating.
Okay. One hand, one arsenal.
Yeah, 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal, 2 energy floating.
Yeah. I'll block 7.
Block 7. Okay. Well, you'd have a card in hand, card in arsenal. Don't think there's a ton I can do about that. Sorry, just thinking for a sec.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna play a glint. Anything before that goes off?
You're good.
Okay, so I'll draw a card.
Sure.
And then, yeah, I'm going to play a Singing Steelblade. Anything before that goes off?
You're good.
Okay. I will search for a... Yeah, I'm going to get a red overpower, and then I'm going to pitch my last card and play that. So then I have total strength 10. Any defense reaction?
No, you got it.
Cool, good game.
Good game, man. Did you rip the Singing Steelblade off the glint?
No, I already had it, but I did get I did get a blue. If I had gotten a red, I don't think I could have paid for the overpower.
Nice.
So there was definitely some luck. It wasn't the pure top deck. No, I don't think I would have done the blind glint if I didn't know that I already had the Singing Steelblade.
The singing? Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I figured there was a good chance that I would get. That was maybe kind of risky though. Let's look at my deck composition.
Because you needed a yellow or blue, right?
Yeah, either of those would have let me do it.
Right.
Or actually, if I drew the red overpower directly, I also could have done it by pitching the Singing Steelblade. But then I would have been off by 1, I think.
Right.
Well, but you would still be in the shunt zone, which is like a pretty good spot.
Yeah, so it's probably worth it.
Yeah, I don't think I had shuffled my deck yet. If I had shuffled... Had I shuffled my deck? Maybe I had shuffled my deck. No, I think I had shuffled my deck.
I'm going to report my loss. All right.
Yeah, I think I had a
Good
9
day,
out of 14 to draw something that would enable it, which is not bad,
okay.
except that if... I don't remember if I had played the other Singing Steelblade, and if I hadn't, then it was going to be, higher chance of the blue stuff being towards the bottom because of the pitching. Yeah. But yeah, good game, and good luck in the rest of the event.
Thanks, man. Yeah, good to play with you finally.
The what leads you to bringing Katsu here?
So I played. This is like my 7th skirmish, and I played Kasai for most of them.
Oh, cool.
I won one of the skirmishes with Kasai. We actually missed each other in the top 8 because the brute player that got to top 8 beat you, or else it would have been you and me in the finals.
Brute is that was. Brute's interesting. I don't think it's the most consistent deck, but it certainly is pretty strong. I actually think Brute is one of the more difficult matchups for me, maybe. Is that right?
Probably. I would assume so.
So basically I think Kano is probably the worst matchup.
Yeah.
And then I would say that Brute is a worse matchup than other like random aggro decks or whatever.
Yeah. I would agree.
Just because of the high power combo potential.
Yeah, and I assume you're only playing Springboard as like your defense react.
I have 2 Springboards
or
and
shunt.
1 glint. Or I'm sorry, 1 blue shunt.
Yeah, so if they fully intimidate your hand, if you don't have a Springboard in Arsenal, it's like just
Yeah,
armor at that
it's
point.
pretty nasty. Springboard, actually, one of the reasons that I'm running it is because I think specifically it's good against brute.
Yes. I
The
played in
shunts are
Kasai.
actually
It's
not
so
very
close.
good against brute because if they intimidate your
No,
stuff, then you don't have
you
something.
can't pay for it. Yeah.
All right,
You'd have to
so
play Tunic in that matchup or something,
yeah.
I guess.
All right, let me talk to the I'm gonna talk to the chat real quick. Thanks for the game, man, and I will catch you later.
Yeah, see you, man.
All right, chat. So yeah, let's just get caught up on these messages. So BrewTapCast asks, what software do you use to stream? I use OBS. Stream for you is upside down. I mean, your board, the glint playmat and everything is upside down. We also cannot hear the opponent. Not sure if this is on purpose. I will shut up now. Yeah, so I think it's gonna show me as upside down because the view is optimized for them. There is some way to fix that. Let me see if this will fix it. Are you guys still able to see? It should show my playmat, and then it says like no one else is here yet. Is that what you guys are saying? Actually, let me just use the stream preview. Yeah, it's really weird. Why is it upside down? Okay, this should be resolved shortly because it's actually both of our windows that are upside down. Okay. That should be fixed. My apologies, guys, for the upside down first game there. I think that was from when I had a more complicated camera setup that I ended up not implementing. But yeah, so that's gonna be that should be fixed now for future games. With respect to not hearing the opponent, yeah, I corrected that relatively early on. There was an issue with the microphone settings. It's Yohuck says, glad to catch you streaming. Just getting to the game. Appreciate your YouTube content. And It's Yohuck has also subscribed to the stream. Hey, much appreciated, man. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate you supporting the channel, and I'm happy to hear that my YouTube content has been helpful for you. BrewTapCast says, nice. I think he isn't responding to chat during the match since a skirmish event, but hang out for in between rounds. Yeah, that's right. So I'm not because of like tournament integrity, because of tournament integrity concerns. Essentially, I'm not going to be broadcasting, or I'm not going to be responding to chat during the games. I'm not even looking at chat during the games. I have it in a window that's not open. So yeah, that's so my apologies because that's less stream interaction than I normally prefer to do with the viewers here. But I think the tournament integrity is more important. Prairie Pirates 1 says, nice, an IRL stream. Yep. Enagon waving. BrewTapCast says, should be able to transform and flip. Yeah, that should be fixed now. Sorry, I thought you were saying only my side of it was inverted, but it was the whole thing, which is actually easier to fix, which is kind of wild. Grendel Prime says, yeah, sometimes people call plays during chat, which is against the rules. Yeah, so it's sort of a weird thing. So I think if someone is calling plays during chat, please, yeah, I would say I understand why people would want to do that. I'm not going to be looking at it, but please don't do that if possible. Just because of for reasons of tournament integrity, it's better if people don't do that just to avoid potential suspicion. On the other hand, you know, I have also seen games where it's been useful because there have been like major rules mistakes or problems that the stream chat has been able to step in on and get useful results for. So I mean, I think there have been some cases where I've seen those sorts of stream chat interactions improve the situation rather than like make it worse. But for the sake of tournament integrity, I'm not going to be looking at it. So yeah. Enagon asks, what are your thoughts on Bravo? Like, is he good or for CC? Okay, yeah, so Bravo for CC. Bravo is actually Bravo is one of the things that is actually a relatively hard matchup for me playing Dorinthea here. For me playing Dorinthea in Classic Constructed, at least. And I think he's pretty strong. He has a lot of good matchups, but he has one big problem, which is that Dash is an awful matchup, and Dash is one of the strongest characters right now competitively. So basically the way this works is that a like pistol dash that's going to set up their items and just start shooting you is going to be, they have more inevitability than any deck. because once they get all their items set up, they don't even have to be playing cards to be extremely threatening. Just their basic weapon attacks are incredibly threatening. So they have more, and when I say than any deck, that's not really true. Like there's like bizarre like ultimate setup, kill them in one turn super combos that are like more inevitable, I guess, if someone lets them set up completely, but those decks tend to be a lot jankier. So like if there's just like a normal control deck versus another normal control deck, no, you can't actually deck out Dash. So the thing about Dash is that she will because her attacks are just from pitching, she isn't using cards to attack you, and you have to use cards to defend against her. So like let's say that Dash has 2 induction chambers and a plasma purifier. Even if she doesn't have any counters on her items, she can pitch 2 blues, reload and activate all her items, and shoot her pistol 3 times. And that is going to be that's going to be 3 shots for 3 damage each, and it doesn't spend any cards from her. So if she gets into that state, you know, she can defend for 6 with 2 cards from hand, and then shoot you for 9 with just pitching 2 blues, and that's going to be enough to create some very major problems. Sly Knight 24 says Bravo kills Viserai with eyes closed. Hey there. Yeah, I don't know too much about that matchup. You know, I don't play Bravo or Viserai. Good to see you though, Sly Knight. How's it going with you? Yeah, I think that I actually think Bravo would be, if Dash weren't one of the strongest decks right now, I think Bravo would be a much better pick. Bravo is one of the characters that I'm most dislike seeing as Dorinthea. It's a difficult matchup. I don't think it's an impossible matchup, but it's definitely more difficult than some of them. Dorinthea really likes playing against decks that have weaker defense, especially decks that are going to be kind of more aggro, because if there's an aggro race, Dorinthea is almost certainly going to win simply because she gets those +1 counters that build up, and the opponent is generally not going to have any similar effect that is going to allow them to build up in the same way. So as a result of that, you know, if I'm racing against some other aggro deck and we're both being aggro and I'm getting +1 counters and they're not getting +1 counters, as you might imagine, that gives me a substantial advantage. So yeah, that's it's one of those things. It is difficult for some decks to deal with. Aggro Ninja in particular is a pretty good matchup for Dorinthea. I mean, we saw that to an extent in the game that I just played, though actually that game was pretty close. Once I started putting a bunch of pressure on, he was having some trouble because so much of the stuff in his deck blocks for 2. And that's really the main weakness of Aggro Ninja against Warrior. All those cards that block for 2 are kind of liabilities when you have to defend. Not always, but generally speaking, cards that block for 2 are pretty bad to have in hand against Warrior if they're attacking you. Sly Knight 24 says I had exams, mate. Now I'm back to action. Nice to see you as well. Yep. Let me know how things progress with you and your community. Grendel Prime says, yeah, Bravo might be the deck to beat if Dash matchup weren't so ill-favored. I could see that. I'm not sure. So I don't know some of Bravo's matchups against I don't know how Bravo does against Brute, for instance. I don't know very much about that matchup. I instinctively feel like in some ways it could be hard for him, but I might be wrong. Sly Knight 24 says, is tall Dorinthea better in Blitz, or is she better than wide? Okay, so I like wide Dorinthea more in Classic Constructed, but tall Dorinthea is going to be substantially better in Blitz, in my opinion. The reason is that right now I feel that the Blitz meta is dominated by Flick Flack. That's a card. We saw my opponent using it, though it wasn't, because I was playing tall and not doing follow-ups or whatever, the bonus from Flick Flack was wasted. So basically, Flick Flack has extraordinarily high efficiency if you're getting max value out of it. And as a result of that, it's going to be, something that's difficult. It's difficult to deal with for a lot of characters. So if you're going with that wide attack pattern, the efficiency there is super high. And because they can, so like, let's say they play a red Flick Flack, that's 4 for 1 card, already good, but it's okay. Defense reactions are efficient. Then you do your next attack and they block with a combo card and they're blocking for 5. That's really brutal. Their 1 Flick Flack essentially got them 6 defense, because not only did it give the 4 for itself, but it also gave the +2 to their next block. And 6 defense for 0 is like unsustainable to play against. and then the yellow 5 defense for 0 and it's yellow, the blue one 4 defense for 0 and it's blue. Like, those are extraordinarily high efficiency rates if you compare to other defense reactions, and as a result of that, a wide attack pattern has substantial weaknesses against Ira, in my opinion. So I actually like playing Kasai. I think that if you want to go with a wide warrior deck in Blitz, Kasai is going to do that job a little better than Dorinthea, actually a fair bit better than Dorinthea. But the problem that I have with Kasai is, again, the flick flack is just such an issue for her playstyle. And as a result of that, I switched from Kasai to play this Dorinthea build. If you want to see more stuff about Tall Dorinthea in general, I've actually have a lot of content about that written and recorded and so on. So if you check out my blog at TowerNumberNine.com, I have like 5 tournament reports for Tall Dorinthea decks. So you can check that out as you see fit. And then that's going to be the... that's if you read the first one in particular, which let me paste a link in the chat. It discusses some of the like deck philosophy and so on. But I think it's pretty well positioned right now. This is the 10th skirmish event I will have played in. So I've played in 9 previous skirmishes. I actually have won. I've won 3 of those. And sorry, I got the hiccups a bit. I've won 3 of those 9 previous events, and I made the top 8 in all of them. So I feel Tall Dorinthea has been a good choice. Some of those I've been more equipped to counter Ira, and some of them more equipped to counter Dorinthea. I've been kind of going back and forth. At first, I was very focused on countering Ira. Sorry, my phone is ringing an alarm for some reason. I don't know what that was for. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so I think that right now Dorinthea and Ira are both very, very popular decks. Also, if you have this article is paywalled, but if you have a subscription to Wraith Times, I wrote an in-depth article there. wraithtimes.com. I wrote an in-depth article there on the Ira versus Tall Dorinthea matchup in particular, including like strategies from both sides of that, cards people can put in to try to counter stuff, that type of thing. So that's a resource that's potentially useful. And then I actually have a card-by-card deck breakdown that I recorded. I actually recorded it on this stream, but it's something that I sent over to Fab Foundry, where I've done this now the second deck tech video that I've done for them. With the other one, ironically, or perhaps fittingly, the other deck tech video that I did for Fab Foundry was on Why Dorinthea for Classic Constructed. So I've sent them. I've sent them two different styles of deck for the 2 different formats now, and I'll post a link to that video in the chat also. But yeah, Tall Dorinthea I think is very well poised. I've been doing well.
We got 3 people here.
Season.
Yeah, this is table 26.
Yeah, I have Jeremiah Daughter versus.
All right, so that was sorry about that, guys. That was someone else just joining the table, which also means that the pairings are up, which means that I need to find that link for you real fast and then get to my table. Okay, I got the link here. This is the link to the Tall Dorinthea deck tech, and I just ignore the part at the end, just delete the t equals 170 seconds because that's going to come in midway through. But now I am off to my next round. Thank you, guys, and I will be back. I'm no longer going to be monitoring chat until the next thing comes up, so my apologies if there's important stuff there. Oh, and I have to play against my friend Grendel. How sad. I did not want to have to face him here, but let's see how this goes.
What up,
hey,
man?
Hey, Grendel. How's it going, dude? I'm streaming, and currently the audio is on. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I was in your stream. I closed it out once I found out the pairing, so don't worry about that.
No, it's all good, man. I was just telling the viewers it's sad that we have to play each other in this. It's sad that we have to play each other, especially this early in the event or whatever. But sometimes sometimes you gotta play against your friends.
I'm actually not playing Brute though.
Oh, so. You're not. What are you playing?
Ira.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
I played against myself 5 times last night, and I lost every single time against Ira. Just like, I'm just like, damn, dude.
Who are you playing with?
Just myself.
Oh wow.
But yeah, like I was trying to do a build that was more setup focused, but without like destroying the warrior matchup, because you really have to consider both, right?
Yeah.
And I just couldn't thread that needle correctly.
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
feel confident about it.
This is actually probably interesting to the viewers, so I'm happy we're having this discussion. My opponent here, Grendel, is a very experienced brute player. But like he said, I do feel like at present, if you're designing a deck for Blitz, now I'm also going to be clear, if you're designing a deck for Blitz in the kind of this sleeve is jacked up. I'm going to get another sleeve for this card.
Cool.
If you're designing a deck for Blitz in the North American North American or European meta, I'm not talking about New Zealand. But if you're designing something for our meta for Blitz, I do feel that it's a somewhat good idea to be thinking primarily about Ira and Dorinthea and then like random other aggro decks or whatever. In theory, Kano is one of the best competitors in Blitz, but in practice, for whatever reason, very few people are playing Kano. At least in these events, and the result of that is that you don't have to worry about it here as much as you do in theory. At least that's my opinion. What do you think about that, Grendel?
Yeah, I don't even think you should tech for Kano at all outside of like your equipment.
Grendel, you there?
Yeah, I don't think you should tech for Kano at all. Can you not hear me?
Video looks okay. Grendel, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Huh, for some reason I can't hear you. Okay, something must be wrong with my audio. Let me check my settings here.
Is this better on mine?
I see. This is a very silly kind of problem. My freaking headphone cord came out. That's the problem there. All right, so then let's get the video going here. I'm gonna fire up the thing. Sorry if I missed your thoughts on Kano and all that. Did you have stuff going on there?
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about him at all outside of the your equipment level. There's just not enough Kanos to worry about, right? Like if you find one and he blows you out because he draws hot in the Swiss, well, that's just a loss in the Swiss, and then it's top 8. I just don't think there's enough Kanos like that.
Yeah,
and if you lose in top 8,
Kano's also a very difficult hero to play, and then on top of that, it's not a hero that does very well. It's a very difficult hero to play, and then on top of that, it's not a hero that does very well in a context where you're getting really tired after a bunch of rounds.
Right.
So those are kind of all some major weaknesses, I feel. All right, so it looks like the stream is looking okay. Video is good. We're going to disable that, and then we are going to be rolling, I guess. When you're playing Ira, huh? Well, this is going to be, I guess, it is a more representative match of the meta, at least for the streaming audience. So that helps a bit. But it's sad to not be encountering the brute here. I was thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I do want to go up against it with brute because, like I said, I have not lost against warrior in a tournament setting as brute. So, but I built my deck initially with warrior in mind because I knew it's a popular deck, right?
Yeah, so that's fair. All right, you want odds or evens, man?
D6. I roll high.
Oh, that's fine.
If you want me to re-roll,
I didn't see what you rolled. What'd you get?
I rolled a 6, but I'll just re-roll.
No, I believe you.
High.
That's fine. I rolled a not 6. You want first or second?
I will go first. I'll take the setup.
Cool. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, you do the same.
Oh, you want me to cut or anything, by the way?
Nah, it's good. I'm not worried about it.
All right. Okay.
Right. I will gain the tunic counter, obviously, and then I will pitch blue soul bead strike for Kadachi.
No block. Any attack reaction?
No, sir.
Take 1, 19.
Kadachi.
That one I'm going to block with a blue out for blood.
Cool. And then I will pass.
Cool. So then that'll go away. I'll draw 1 card to replace it. And my turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. I will play a red Dauntless, pitching a blue Iron Song, and I will swing Dawnblade for 6. If it hits, I will get a. If it hits, I will. Or no, I'm sorry. It's not the on-hit effect. It's the first defense reaction costs +1 this turn. 2 cards in hand, nothing floating. Or no, 2 cards in hand, 1 floating. I'm sorry. I gotta wake up.
Sick. 2 cards in hand. Yeah. Block 9.
Block 9. Okay. Yeah, you got that. I'm not gonna do any attack reactions. I'll just put a card in Arsenal, and that'll be my turn.
Tunic counter. Pitching blue flick flack.
Sorry, can I see what the cards that you blocked with were? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Find center and 2 Russian rivers.
Yeah, okay, so all blues. Cool. Yeah. So then pitching and swinging Kadachi.
Yep.
Take 1.
And then second Kadachi.
Second Kadachi. Let's take a look. That's interesting. That one. Do I want to block that? I'll block for 1. Any attack reaction? Oh, sorry. I put my cards off the table. There's my cards.
No, you're fine. I trust you. Nah, I got nothing. So just
okay,
send
I'll
you
take
17.
1. Go to 17. Okay. I will play. I'm going to play an Iron Song Determination and pitch a blue Iron Song response to swing Dawnblade for 4 with Dominate. 2 cards in hand, 2 floating. 1 card in Arsenal.
Attack reactions to you.
Okay, so is that no block?
That is no block.
Okay, I will pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
Nope, I'll go to 16.
All right, so you go to 16. I'm going to break my bolters for go again. I get Dorinthea's ability to let me swing again. Then I will take a look. Yeah, I'm going to spend 1 on the Brave Forge Bracers, and then I'm going to swing Dawnblade for 5 with Dominate. If it hits, I get a +1 counter. 2 cards in hand, 1 in Arsenal.
Attack reactions to you.
So no block?
No.
I'll pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
Nope, passing.
All right, so
I'll
I'll
go
get for
to
5.
11.
You get a 11. I'll get a +1 counter. The sweet +1 counter. I heard Iron Song Determination's a good card. All right.
Yeah.
I will put this card at the bottom of the deck, and then draw on up and be at 4. And over to you.
Kadachi for 1. Pitched blue, rising knee thrust.
Pitched blue, rising knee, Kadachi for 1. No block. Any attack reaction?
No, sir.
Take 1, 16.
Kadachi for 2.
Let me take a look at my hand. Okay, I'm gonna defend. I'll defend 2 with Courage of Bladehold. Any attack reaction?
I'll pump it with a razor.
Okay. No defense reaction. I'll take 3 and go to 13. Go ahead.
And then...
Oh, I'm sorry. Unless you want to play another razor, which I doubt, but...
No.
Yeah.
No. Then I will E-strike for 7. I don't have any resources from the razor.
You strike 7, huh? Cards in hand, 1, 2.
1, sir.
Oh yeah, 1 because you have to send 1 from the E-strike. That's right. Yeah, that's a very interesting situation.
Yeah, it's tough.
I'll block 7 with 2 cards plus the skull cap. Any attack reaction?
What are the 2 cards you blocked with?
Blue Out for Blood, Blue Warrior's Valor.
Cool. Then... Nope.
Okay. Bulk.
I think that was the correct play. I think eating a bunch of damage there would be...
All right. I am going to play a Sharpened Steel, and I'm going to pitch a red Iron Song, Swing Dawnblade for 7. Nothing floating, 1 card in arsenal.
Swinging for 7.
Yup.
Put the breaking scales in. And then I'll put the fine center and the pounding gale.
All right, so blocking 7.
Sir.
Okay, I'll play a red Iron Song from Arsenal, go up to 10. Any defense reaction?
Flick flat.
Okay, you got it. So I will lose my +1 counter, and that will be my turn. Over to you. And then you have 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal?
Yep.
Cool.
I will pitch blue, flick flat, Kadachi.
No block. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Take 1. 12.
Kadachi again.
No block. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Take 2. 10. All right. I gotta think about how I want to do this. Yeah, I'm going to... Yeah, let's try this. I'm going to pitch a Stroke of Foresight and Swing Dawnblade for 3 cards in hand.
No resources floating. It's a red stroke.
Yeah, pitched a red stroke, nothing floating.
Attack reactions to you.
Okay, I'll do a Let's think about that. Yeah, I'm gonna pitch a red overpower and play a stroke, go up to 6. Any defense reaction? 1 card in hand.
To you.
I'll pass.
All right. I take 6.
All right, so you get down to 5, and I'll arsenal my remaining card. And that is going to be that. I'll put the red overpower on top of the red stroke, I think, and maybe that'll turn out to be stupid.
I'll pitch a blue. Whelming Gustwave. Kadachi.
Kadachi for 1 with Go Again. Classic.
Yeah. Metagame defining.
Yeah, I know, right? No block. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Take 1, 9.
Kadachi.
Kadachi for 2. Used to have a big hand.
You might want to pull your cards further back. I didn't see what they were, but they were close.
Okay. Thanks for the heads up, man. I appreciate that. I'll block with Braveforge Bracers. Any attack reaction?
No.
Okay.
And then I will come in with a red snatch.
Red Snatch. Well, let's see here. No block. Any attack reaction?
We'll go ahead and pop scalers.
Okay. I will... yeah, let's try this. I'll pitch and play a blue shunt against it.
That's cool.
Yep.
And then I will remove the tunic. Actually, I will not remove the tunic. I will pitch the drone.
Okay.
And CNC.
Drone not banned yet. Classic.
Yeah.
How much do I care about this CNC? I care enough. I'll block 6.
Cool.
Sadly, blocking with an Iron Song Determination, which I did not want to do, but I kind of gotta.
Yeah.
Alas. Now here's where if your Arsenal card was Lunging Press, I could have a really bad time.
Yeah. I think you gotta have a little bit more testicular fortitude to Arsenal lunging press against Warrior than I.
Yeah, I'm not saying it would be a good move, but it would be a scary move. All right, my turn.
Yeah.
I'll break Courage and swing Dawnblade for 3.
Uh, 5. How many cards are in your hand?
Nothing. 1 card in Arsenal. That's it.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize I pulled them off. Think this through. Block 7.
Cool, you got it. No reaction. What were the blocking things?
Snatch, CNC, and life.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what was the other
Snatch.
one? Oh, life. Okay, yeah, I got it. All right, I'll draw up. Over to you. My poor armor's not doing so hot.
Yeah. I will move Tunic to Torrent. Red Torrent.
Red Torrent. Don't much like that. Block 6, any attack reaction?
No.
Okay. Sadly, with 2 spoils of war, not my favorite block either.
Okay with that.
I'm gonna play a Steel Blade Supremacy, targeting my Dawnblade, pitch, hit, and run, swing Dawnblade for 5 if it hits draw. One floating, 1 card in arsenal.
I'm floating 1 card in arsenal.
Nothing in hand. We're getting a little low on time.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
No, it's all good.
I will block with 9.
Block 9. Okay, you got it. No reaction. That's my turn.
Cool. All right, then we will Kadachi.
Let's see. You have 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal, no block. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Okay, take 1. 8.
2.
Do I want to block that? Let's see. That one's tougher. I am going to block. No, I'm not. Just kidding. No block. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Go ahead.
2. Put you at 6.
6.
Life.
Life for a life. Okay, so that's for 4.
Yeah.
That one I'm gonna block. I will block with out for blood and bracers, so block and 4. Any attack reaction?
4. Nope. It's
Okay.
out for blood red.
Yeah, that's right. So I am at 6. You are at 5. Very interesting situation. Okay, I am going to yeah, I'm gonna pitch a Singing Steel Blade and swing Dawnblade for 3. 1 floating, 2 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
I will. Six. Overpowered. I will block, unfortunately, with the E strike, and I will pass to you.
Blocking 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna play a glint. Anything before that goes off?
Nope.
Okay, draw a card. Then I am going to pitch a energy potion and play a red overpower. Go up to 9. Any defense reaction?
It's coming in.
1 floating, 1 card in hand.
1 floating, 1 card in hand. Go ahead and play 2 flick flacks to go to 9 myself.
Okay. No further reaction. Put a card in arsenal. That's my turn. We probably have less than 5 minutes at this point.
Yeah, so here, Kodachi.
No block. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Take 1, go
Kodachi.
5. Second Kodachi, also not blocking any. Or do I want to block that? No, I do want to block that. I'm getting too low. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I don't. No block. Any attack reaction?
No, sir.
Okay, take 2, go to 3. That's the turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Red Warrior's Valor from Arsenal, pitching a blue Warrior's Valor, Dawnblade for 6. If it hits, go again. 1 floating, 3 cards in hand.
Awkward time. Two cards, 1 floating.
3 cards in hand, 1 floating.
Awkward. Okay, I will block 6.
Okay, I will play a red out for blood, go up to 9. Next attack gets +1. Any defense reaction?
I cannot stop it, so I'll go to 2.
2 life. Okay, I get the go again. I get Dorinthia's ability. I am going to, I'll pitch Springboard Somersault, use 1 for bracers, and swing Dawnblade for 5 because it has +1 from bracers, +1 out for blood. If it hits, get a +1 counter.
I will play double sigil.
Okay, are those both red?
8. Yeah.
Okay, so you go up
So
to 8.
I'll take 5 and go
And then
to
you
3.
take 5
3.
and go down to 3, and I get a +1 counter, and I'll put my remaining card in arsenal. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just got to draw.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I'm going to pitch Springboard, play Dauntless, play Sharpened Steel, swing.
How much is that coming in for? 9? 10?
This is coming in for, or I'm sorry, actually, let me play one other thing. I'm also going to pitch Singing Steelblade, play Red Warrior's Valor, and then swing.
How much is that coming in for? 12?
4, 10, 13.
13.
First defense reaction
So-
costs +1. If it hits, go again. I have 1
Yeah.
floating.
I can only block 12. But
Okay.
I'm blocking 12.
So block 12, I hit you for 1. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, I get go again. I get Dorinthia's ability. I swing again for 4.
Good game.
Good game. Sorry for the rush at the end there.
No, man. It's just how it goes sometimes.
That counter, the friggin' swing for 13 is dumb.
Yeah, that was good. I hit sigils every time that you attacked.
That's
So-
brutal. Dude, I noticed at the end there the double sigil. I thought you were gonna be able to block the second one even at 5, but I was like, it'll probably take 2 of his cards.
Yeah. Every time you've attacked, like the first time that you drew like the big, you launched a big attack, I drew a sigil, and I was just like, well, I can't stop it, so I just took a bunch of damage and like tried to give you some back, and you blocked it up, which is the correct play. So, all right, good game, man.
Good game. Good luck in the rest of the event. I think there's a fair chance we'll meet again later on.
Yeah, for sure. Later.
You're playing more of a New Zealand style deck, huh?
Yeah. I just kind of wanted to play something a little more aggro.
I think you'll have a substantial advantage in the Ira mirror.
Yeah. It just seems more fun to play as well. Because there is still some risk taking. The big problem I hate with like these hard control Ira decks is they never have to take a risk, and it's just kind of like not interesting.
Yeah,
At least
I
on
feel you,
this,
man.
sometimes I have to take a risk to make a play. So,
Sounds good. All right, man. Good game.
all right, later.
Okay, guys. That was the round. That was round 2. I got the win there against Grendel. He's a strong, experienced player. Let's see, chat. Sly Knight 24, wish me good luck. Yep. Brewtap Cast said Grendel smashed him last weekend with his Brute deck. Yeah, Grendel's good on Brute, dude. Grendel's quite a strong player on Brute. Actually, he's strong on other classes too. I've seen him. I think he played Guardian for a while in Classic Constructed. I've seen him play some Runeblade. He's been playing for a while. He has a bunch of the cards in real life. It's pretty sweet. Crispy Taters in chat saying just getting into Fab. Cool to see people streaming it. Yeah. Yeah, it is cool, man. It's a good experience. There's a fair amount of streaming and activity and so on in this game, which is pretty cool because it's so new. I guess it's not that new. So technically Fab has been out for over a year, but in practice it feels a lot newer because card availability issues and releases in different regions have been so limited. All right. What's going on, chat? What do you guys thinking with respect to Fab? Any questions for me? Any other thoughts or comments or whatever? We are currently waiting for the next round to pair. This is the Lucky Gaming TCG Skirmish, and right now I am 2-0. I believe there's going to be 6 rounds. So let's actually, I got a little something to show you guys. We're gonna get this image up here to make this this part a little more interesting. We actually have a meta breakdown. So if you want to see what the skirmish meta looks like in North America right now for the Lucky Gaming TCG event, you are in luck because we are about to show it. Brewtapcast says, were you able to queue up for the Twister Games one? Prize pool looks bonkers. Twister Games, is that the Time Twister one? I don't know too much about that. I don't know if I actually, this is the last one that I know that I'm signed up for, though I might play in some other ones. At one point I was thinking about trying to push for the first to 1,000 experience US thing. And I decided though that I didn't want to do it. I was worried that I was going to burn out and it was going to just be too much time playing Fab. So I decided I was going to take it a little easier and not be trying to get in every single event that I could. I do intend to keep playing more skirmish events, but I'm not doing like a crazy push, and I'm not doing a crazy push to play like armories during the week and stuff. So I don't know about the Twister Games one. If you want to send me a link or something, though, I'll check it out. Oh, but it's sold out. Yeah, okay. So I'm probably not playing in it if it's sold out because I don't think that I've registered for others. Keep it fun. That's the best bet, I think. Yeah. So there were these 2 Canadian guys who were racing to get 1K, and one of them said that he had gotten burned out and thought he was going to be playing the game a lot less. So that's kind of a bad sign. And that's something that I really want to avoid. All right, let's get that meta breakdown in here for you guys. I got a little image to show you guys. Let's see if OBS is going to cooperate. I have not the world's greatest computer here. It's not a terrible computer. It's a relatively high quality laptop, but it is a laptop. And that does mean that I'm going with OBS, which is kind of the basic streaming software. Yeah, okay, so let's see. I got it right there on the screen for you guys. Meta report. So that is one of the tournament organizers posted this meta report This is what it's looking like. And so as you can see here, the two biggest heroes are Ira and Dorinthea. This is kind of to be expected. Those two heroes are kind of the ones that have been most prominent in the US meta, with Tall Dorinthea being seen as a counter to Ira, and Ira being the deck that was considered standard. I will say also that there are some Iras that have adapted and put more control elements in to fight against Tall Dorinthea, and those ones are a more difficult matchup. I wouldn't say that I'm definitely favored there, but I do think that I'm favored against versions of Ira that aren't running as much defense. So, it's interesting to see how that goes. But we have Dorinthea number 1, Ira number 2. Then, interestingly, it looks like we have a two-way tie between Kano and Bravo for the next up. Kano is actually a very strong character, in my opinion. He's very difficult to play, which is his main weakness, but he is one of the strongest characters, at least in theory. So that's an interesting one. BrewTapCast says Cavdane making an appearance. Nice. Yeah, we have one Cavdane, one Data Doll, and one Dash. You know, who would have thought we would see an event with as many Data Doll players as Dash? Unfortunately, that number is 1 for both of them. We see some fair representation from Rhinar here at 8.3%. Azalea coming in at 5%. Interestingly, we do have some other... so it looks like there's probably 2 Katsu players and maybe 3 Benji players, as well as the large number of Iras. So Dorinthea, or I'm sorry, not Dorinthea. So Ninja is, I think, actually going to be coming in just maybe just behind Warrior, because Dorinthea is also augmented by a fair few Kasai players. So interesting meta here. That's the field for this event. Looks pretty cool to me. So I think they have called time in the round at this point, and we're gonna have new pairings shortly. Yeah, time in the round has been called. So they're probably just wrapping things up there, and then we're gonna get the new pairings. Before that, anyone have any quick questions for me? Thoughts on the last game? Anything like that before we head on into the next round? I'm enjoying streaming this also. I should have started streaming these earlier. It would be helpful to show the deck or whatever. But I had a previous setup that I was trying to do for this that was actually a lot more complicated than what I ended up going with. We may see that more complicated setup make an appearance again if I end up being a commentator. So the way this stream is going to work is we're going to keep streaming my games as long as I'm still in the event. But if I get knocked out, I'm going to switch to being a commentator for the cut. And if I'm a commentator, I may have to switch to my more advanced setup, which is going to be interesting there. And the more advanced setup is also more complicated. I have like a second account to be the second camera and stuff, but at least at this time, that probably won't be necessary, as long as other people don't join and mess up the multi-window thing. BrewTapCast says, saw you playing Ranger against Arcbound last week. Just a fun deck or trying to test. Did I play Ranger against Arcbound last week? No, I played Ira against Arcbound, but I did play Ranger. I did play Ranger in an Armory event a week or two ago, and I played it against, I don't think it was Arcbound, I think it was somebody else, but I played it against somebody in a ladder game. It's kind of a mix, so I think that Ranger is not well positioned in the current environment. I think it does poorly against Ira. But I think that I think Azalea is not well positioned against Ira, but I've heard it said by some of the New Zealand experts that in particular Matt Rogers, though I think other people have backed him on this. Anyway, yeah. So I think Matt Rogers said this. Others may have backed him, but that Ranger is actually a good counter to Kano. So I was kind of trying out a Redliner Ranger deck to see how that would do. I think it's a fun deck. I don't have the cards to run it in person. I don't own a Skullcap. Or I'm sorry, I don't own a Cross Wrap. I do own a Skullcap, and I'm playing with it. And I don't know where I am on the Ranger M's also. I would have to look through a bunch of my stuff to see which of those I did and didn't have. So that's kind of one of those things. I don't know where that ends up. Oh, interesting. So Paul Ryan Clark says there's a setting in Discord to show non-video participants. Under the ... menu at the top right, it will prevent people from showing when they join your room. It's set by default, but if you uncheck it, it'll prevent interruptions. Hey, Paul Ryan Clark, dude, thank you very much. That's going to be quite helpful if I do end up getting if I do end up getting knocked out. I think that would assist my ability to stream and commentate. But also, I'm happy to hear that just so that if someone wants to join and observe our game again in the future, it won't be disruptive. So very useful information. Thank you, Paul Ryan Clark. All right, so we should have... And do you have to reset that for every room? I guess even if you do, that's not really a big deal. But just something that's good to know for the future. I'm just doing some shuffles here while I wait for pairings. We should get the next round of pairings very soon. I think we're doing the like extra turns, or if there are any tables in overtime, we're resolving that at present. So we'll see how things progress. Paul Ryan Clark asks also, what did you cut for Red Dauntless? So I think I discussed this in one of my videos or another. I think that there are various things that you can cut for it. One option is to cut Sigil. So Sigil is not good against Ira in particular, or like it's kind of good against Ira, but Sigil advances her game plan more than it advances your game plan. Another option is to cut some of the weird stuff. Like if you don't like Twinning Blade, that would be something that you could cut. Twinning Blade is like it's not just like automatically works card. You have to kind of figure it out. I think there's multiple things there. I'm not going to discuss the exact specifics of my deck at this time because there might be people in the event who are watching this. I know Grendel was checking this out earlier, and I'm not saying that's bad. If you're in the event, feel free to watch, but I'm not going to disclose the exact specifics of my deck just yet. But there's multiple options for that, and I think the video that I posted in chat earlier from Fab Foundry discusses some of the options there. The video I recorded for them, I have like kind of the base deck from my first article, I think, and then I go into a bunch of the little options that you can do there. There's kind of an interesting thing of like, who are you teching for also? Like, are you teching... is your deck going to be teched for Ira? Is your deck going to be teched for Dorinthea? Is your deck going to be teched for Kano? Because if you're teching for Kano, it looks very different. All right, looks like pairings are up, guys. I'm going to head over to my table, so I am not going to be interacting with the stream any further. Let me just see if there's any last comments. Doesn't look like it. So, yeah, stay tuned for round 3, guys. And I believe... I'm going to be playing against Jake Burns, the #1 most experienced player in the U.S. So we will see how this goes. #1 most experienced by LSSXP. Should be an interesting match. All right, guys, I will be right back with that. Okay, Jake, you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
Sounds good, dude. So do you mind if I stream this with audio? Is that cool?
That's cool. I do gotta warn you, I am at a comic shop, so
yeah,
it
so
might
there's
be
gonna
loud.
be some background noise.
Yeah.
It's all good, man. Thanks for the heads up. I think it's fine. If people start like, screaming and cussing or something, I might have to mute you for the viewers, but hopefully it's a well-behaved comic shop. Are you at Fat Ogre?
Yeah. I am, yes.
Nice. All right, let me just get the stream queued up. That should be pretty quick here. And you're playing Dorinthea today, is that right?
I am.
Cool, dude. We got the classic. I guess the classic. I don't know if the classic is Dorinthea versus Ira. Probably it's Dorinthea versus Ira, but this is a fun mirror in my opinion.
Yep. It's actually my 3rd mirror in a row.
Wow, really? I mean, Dorinthea is the most popular hero at this event. I saw the meta breakdown thing. Man, that's wild though. 3 mirrors in a row. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this.
I knew I was getting you next.
Well, on the other hand, you've won those other mirrors, so maybe you're in top anti-Dorinthea form.
Could be true.
I was just telling the viewers that you're, I believe, the most experienced player in the U.S.
Most likely. Although I wish that made me good.
Well, there's some differences between LSS experience and there are some differences between LSS experience and actual skill level for sure. But I think there's a correlation. You know what I mean? At the very least, there's a correlation. Yep. All right. Okay. So let's get this.
I mostly. Yeah. How many cuts do you want?
You can just do like a half cut or whatever. That's fine. Let me do some shuffles myself.
Yeah, so 90% of the experience on the board is Bravo in Classic Constructed, so...
Yeah, that's fair. That's not, that maybe is not the most relevant experience to this match right here, right now.
Yeah.
It's, let me count also. I want to make sure I didn't drop a card. $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40. Cool, we're good. The stream getting some hype counting, some live streamed counting. Very exciting. All right, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do for cuts?
2 cuts is fine.
2 cuts. Is like the one where you pick the piles? Is that what you want?
Oh, no, just... That's whatever you just did right now is perfect.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, and then do you want odds or evens here?
Let me go with odds.
Okay, let's see what we got. You got it. First or second?
Ooh. Against you. First. Is that all right?
That's fine. Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck to you, my man.
Virtual handshake. Virtual handshake. I forgot to do this in the other games. I think Rob came up with that one.
It was. He's truly a pioneer. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Well.
Oh, also, just so you know, for etiquette, I'm not looking at the stream chat whatsoever, so that, just in case people are giving advice or whatever, I doubt that they are. But that also means that if the viewers point out anything we're doing wrong, I'm going to miss it. So just FYI, my apologies if the viewers are screaming at us to fix something stupid or whatever.
No worries. No worries. All right, I think my best play... Yeah, best play is going to be pitching a yellow. Warrior's Valor.
Okay.
Dawnblade for 3.
Dawnblade for 3. I am going to block for 6 with a stroke and a yellow Warrior's Valor. Any attack reaction? Red stroke, yellow Warrior's Valor.
No reactions on my part.
Okay. I will draw back up.
Before that, Red Sigil.
Cool. You're up to 23.
And then Arsenal.
Sounds good. All right, 20 to 23. And then good to go?
Good to go.
Cool. I am going to play a... Yeah, we'll do a Sharpened Steel, and then I will swing Dawnblade for 3, pitching a Blue Warrior's Valor. So 2 float. All right, I'm sorry, swing for 6. Swing for 6. So coming in for 6, 2 cards in hand, 2 energy floating.
My man, no blocks.
Okay. I am going to play a red out for blood, go up to 9. Any defense reaction?
No defense reaction.
Okay, no attack reaction, so I'll hit for 9. You go to 14.
Yep.
And I will arsenal my remaining card. That's going to be my turn. And
sounds.
I will go ahead and draw up to 4. All right, over to you.
I too will play a Sharpened Steel, red.
Nice.
Blue hit and run pitching to play Steelblade Supremacy out of Arsenal.
Okay.
And then swinging the Dawn Blade for 8 on hit, draw a card.
And you have 2 in hand, 1 in hand?
2 in hand.
2 in hand. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's think about what I want to do here. I have that. I have these. Okay, I'm going to block 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Blocking with Blue Glint, Singing Steelblade, Blue Warrior's Valor, Courage, and Bolters. Any attack reaction?
8. You're at 12?
Yep.
No attack reaction.
Cool.
Yep. I will then Arsenal.
Arsenal drop. Seems good. Yeah, I'm going to pitch an Iron Song Determination, swing Dawnblade for 3, 1 floating.
I will block 3.
3 with armor only. Okay, no attack reaction. You got it. I will put that on the bottom of my deck and pass over to you.
You have an MI going. They'll find us.
Sorry, thinking.
I'll let know. Okay. All right, thanks, Alden.
All right. I'll break Courage.
Cool.
Swing the Dawnblade for 3.
Okay. No block. Any attack reaction?
Yes. Glint.
Cool.
Giving it go again.
Yep.
Okay.
No, nothing here. Any further attack reactions?
Nope.
Cool. I'll take 3. Go to 17.
I will swing the Dawnblade for another 3.
Okay. You have 3 in hand, 1 floating? Or 3 in hand, 1 in arsenal, nothing floating. Okay.
Correct.
I'm not going to block that either. Any attack reaction?
Yes. I will pitch a route
Okay.
to play Singing Steelblade from Arsenal.
Okay. It doesn't search. It doesn't search.
That's right. That's right.
Any
And
other
then-
reactions?
Yes, overpower. So I'll add 5 to it, so it's at 8.
Okay, so I'll take 8, go to 9, and you get a +1 counter.
Yes.
Cool.
Good call, my man. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I'm glad you stopped me before I even cracked in there.
Yeah. All right, I will. I'm also glad I didn't try to block that. It wasn't going to go so good. Oh, and courage is broken, right? Because you use that to
Yes.
the swings. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, so then I think I am going to. Now that's a little interesting, isn't it? I'm gonna take a look at my arsenal card. Okay, I'm gonna use my own Courage of Blade Hold here, I feel. And then I'm going to. So I use Courage of Blade Hold. I'm gonna play a Red Warrior's Valor, pitching a blue Out for Blood. Then I'm going to play a red Dauntless. Then I'm going to swing. So I have 1 floating, 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal. I'm coming in for 9 if it hits go again, and the next defense reaction that you play this turn costs an additional 1.
Oof. God, this is risky, but oh, we will risk it for the biscuit, my man. No blocks.
Okay. Pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
Pass.
Okay, so I'll hit for 9. You get a 5. I'll get Warrior's Valor letting me swing again. I'll get Dorinthea's ability allowing me to... Or this gives go again. This lets me swing again. I'll spend the 1 floating on the Braveforge Bracers for +1 and then swing again, this time coming in for 4 if it hits get a +1 counter. And the Dauntless effect still applies.
Four.
Blocking 4 with equipment.
Yeah.
Okay, no reaction. You got it. That will be my turn. So these go away. That'll go to the bottom, and then I'll draw on up. Over to you.
Iron Song,
Okay.
Sharpened Steel,
Okay.
Pitching Out for Blood, Spoils of War,
Okay.
Dawnblade for 6, 7, 9 with Go Again,
9 with go again and dominate, right?
and Dominate.
But you don't have any cards, is that right?
Correct.
Well, that's very interesting.
It works.
Well, actually, it's not very interesting because there's very little that I can do about it because it has dominate. Okay, so let's and then you have 1 floating after this.
Correct.
Okay, so you're gonna be able to swing at me again, and that time it would be for 4 dominate, and then don't like it. All right, I'll block with a that feels so bad. All right, well, there's not a lot. There's not a lot I can do about it. It might feel bad, but that's how it is. I will block. Man. Yeah. Sorry, just thinking of it. Yeah, I'll block with a Dauntless. So I'm blocking 3, and then I would take 6. And is there other equipment that I want to add in? I'd get a 3 life. Seems really bad. No, I think that's what it's gonna be. So I'll take 6, go to 3.
Okay. Then the last resource to swing Dawnblade again for 4 with Dominate.
4 with dominate. Yeah, this time I'm gonna have to. I could use my equipment only actually if I wanted to. Let's think about if that's better. I think I actually need to conserve it. Unfortunately, I will block 5.
Okay, sounds good. That's gonna be it for me.
Okay. Let me just take a quick look through my discard here.
Alright, maybe I'll just
Okay. Use both my Dauntlesses. Did I use both my spoils? No. Okay. All right. So my 3 to your 5. Not amazing. Okay. I'm gonna do a. Sorry. Did you draw? Have you drawn up? You good?
I have, yes.
Okay, I'll pitch a yellow Warrior's Valor, swing Dawnblade for 3. 1 floating, 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Oof, okay. 1 in arsenal, 1 floating, 1 in hand.
Yes, that's right.
Man, so I have a few cards that make this lethal if I don't block. Then you have cards that probably can make it lethal if I do.
Blocking against Warrior is a tough situation.
Dude, yeah, it's rough. I was in a situation like this with you before, and it didn't go my way.
Hard to know.
One. Yeah, this doesn't feel good, but it has to be the play. 9.
Blocking 9. Okay, let me think about what I want to do here.
Yeah.
9's a lot of defense, man. You got it. I will put this to the bottom. That's gonna be my turn. Over to you.
Okay. Pitch a blue Warrior's Valor.
Yep.
Dawnblade for 3.
Dawnblade for 3. Let me think about my options here. Question is really just, dare I? Yeah, we'll try it. I'll block 3 with armor. Any attack react? No, because you don't have any cards.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's that.
Sadly, I don't have determination, but I think I might have a pretty good hand anyway. Let's see if I can make something out of it. We'll go with another kind of just basic pitch yellow, singing Steelblade, and swing Dawnblade for 3. 3 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal. One energy floating.
No blocks, reactions.
I will pass attack reaction. Or actually, let me think about that. No blocks, reactions. Yeah, let's try it. I'll play a Stroke of Foresight just for stats. Go up to 6. Any defense reaction?
Blue Shunt.
Blue Shunt. Okay, I'll take 1, go to 2 life. And you're blocking 4 to my 6 right now?
Yes.
Okay, so then I would hit you for 2.
Yes.
So I'll let the Shunt resolve. Anything from you before the Shunt resolves?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll add a red Iron Song, go up to 9.
GG.
Good game. Whew. I have to apologize to you. I noticed something. It was too late by the tournament rules to fix it, but I think you should have a +1 counter on your Dawnblade.
Too late, my man.
Yeah, it's too late. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that you hadn't taken it until it was like 2 turns afterwards, because I think we discussed it or something, but we didn't actually do it. I don't know why.
It's all right, my man.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't think it would have. I don't
worried.
think it would have affected the overall outcome. It might have made me block with armor slightly differently or something.
Even if we did, I forgot. So
okay, yeah. I just want to apologize for that. I know that's whack.
Hey,
I honestly wish that the tournament rules allowed for more rollbacks in situations like that. I think that the I don't know. I prefer it to be a little more casual with those triggers and stuff.
Yeah, and you know, hypothetically, say we caught it, and if we did roll back at all, since we're both responsible for game state, like it still could have negatively affected me you know, it would have been a positive outcome for me for the rollback, and I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure it could have.
it would be good to have but it also, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's weird. The
Yeah.
what's the other thing? Like I'm like really like annoying sometimes, I think, with like saying stuff like, oh, okay, so I get Dorinthea's ability, which I don't even know if you have to say, but they haven't given a clear answer on what you do and don't have to report. It's very odd.
Yeah.
But yeah, good game, man. Good luck in the rest of the event. Maybe we'll see each other in the cut. Or wait, are you gonna drop for Fat Ogre?
Depends on how fast this goes.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Well, good luck.
Yep.
Good luck in this event and in Fat Ogre as well. I think I said this, but I decided I'm not gonna play Fat Ogre, so it'll probably be just your scene.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna miss you, my man. You know,
If you guys
locally...
need me to make a certain number of like a certain number of people to get to like 4 rounds or whatever, like let me know, and I'm happy to do it. But like by default, my plan is to not do it.
For sure. Definitely keep that in mind. But yeah, dude, good games. I hope you win this one.
I hope
and
so
I'm glad
too.
you're my first loss.
We'll see what happens. Good game, man. I'll catch you later.
Absolutely.
All right, crew. That was the game there. That was the round 3. I was playing against Jake Jake Burns there, the #1 player in the U.S. by LSS experience. As you saw, I was able to get the win. Kind of interesting here. If you look at my little life total chart, there's like 4 or 5 entries on each side, and then if you switch to like the life total chart from, I think this was one of like an IRA game or something, there's quite a few more entries on this one, just because, and even this one, you know, there's different stuff going on. Sorry, I'm putting it in the wrong spot for the camera. That's fine. You guys see what I'm going for. Okay, so yeah, Will, yes, he did put in a counter on Dawnblade, unfortunately. I think he mentioned it but did not actually carry it out or something. I don't actually know what happened. I assumed he had it. I realized it on that next turn when he was attacking me, but the tournament rules don't let you roll it back if like enough other time has passed, unfortunately. So I did bring it up with him at the end of the game, just to apologize. I personally wish the rules were more lenient on stuff like that, but it is what it is. Hooch17 says, blocking about against Warrior, it's tough out here. Yeah, blocking against Warrior is no joke. It is, in my opinion, it's very difficult to block against Warrior. That's just my opinion. I know that there are some people who might find that an easier experience. But I personally consider blocking against Warrior to be one of the harder things to do. Maybe against I think blocking against Warrior and blocking against Katsu, aggro Katsu, are probably the hardest. So that's my opinion. That's my opinion on that matter. So that was a win on round 3. So we're doing pretty well so far. My hope is of course to win the event, but we're gonna see whether or not I can do that. We're gonna keep up the streaming as the event progresses. So I was not looking at chat there, but you did catch that, Will. So good call out there with the counter. It's ironic, you know, or I guess I don't know if it's ironic. It's I guess I foretold it or whatever. I remember saying at the start of the round, you know, I'm not going to be looking at chat. So if anyone sees something getting messed up or whatever, yeah, it's interesting, you know, it's how it goes sometimes. All right, well, that was round 3. So we are currently 3-0. We're pushing we're pushing forward, hoping to make if I win the next 2, I basically make the cut for sure. And if I lose one of the next 2, you know, we'll see what happens. If we do some little Swiss math here. So there's a useful website for this called SwissTriangle.net that you can go to, and it can give you the little calculations for what's going on with the number of rounds of Swiss and how many people are going to make it. So based on this, if we say it's going to be 6 rounds, which I think it is, there's going to be 1 undefeated 6-5-1s and 1 lucky one lucky 4-2 who will make it into the top 8. But it's conceivable, depending on whether or not if there's like a pair down scenario and the person who is paired down loses, then we could see a situation where it looks a little different. Similarly, if people drop, if there's draws, there's a lot of little things that can go wrong in the event that could cause it to not be that math. But generally speaking, if you go 5-1, you're in. So if you go 5-1, you're in. If you go 6-0, how would I put it? Yeah, if you go 6-0, you're obviously in. If you go 5-1, you're in. If you get a certain 4-2 record where you have like really just the best tiebreakers ever, then you're in also. So we'll see what happens with that. I'm of course hoping not to need the tiebreakers, but we will see how it goes. I could just lose the next 3 straight games and be out. Will says, "Rip, yeah, I thought so. So that determination turn would have been for 10-5 instead of 9-4. Yeah, so it wouldn't actually have been that big a deal because I did overblock the second one to 5 anyway, just because of the way that my equipment math ended up. So if I was blocking that second one at 5 anyway, I would have taken 1 more damage. So then I would be at 1 life here. I guess it would mean maybe that I would have to block. I might have had to block differently on the next turn though, because he would have still had the counter. But I could have done maybe like 1 card in hand plus a piece of equipment or something. So it would have influenced the game. It wouldn't have been like totally decisive or whatever though. But yeah, unfortunate situation. All right, guys. I think that so we actually finished that round really fast, which means that we're gonna have when there's 2 aggro decks and they're just going after each other so aggressively. That does mean that there's going to be a lot more time in the round remaining than in some of the previous ones. So I'm just going to take a quick check here. Oh, I guess they didn't announce when the previous round started. Okay, so okay, so I think we have probably I think there's about 3 minutes left in the round before they call time. Then there's going to be some time to settle final turns or whatever. So that's, I think, what we're looking at right now. So if you guys have any questions or anything, send them to the chat. I am going to, I'm going to just go and use the bathroom, grab a drink real fast. Actually, I'm not. I have another drink here. But I'm going to use the bathroom real fast. And when I get back, I will be prepared to answer any questions submitted to the chat before we go on to round 4. So be right back, guys. All right, crew, we are back. Paul Ryan Clark asks, what classes did you play against so far, and what is your record? I have played against, it's actually been 3 different heroes, so we've been having a very diverse experience here. So the first round I was playing against a Katsu player. The second round I played against Ira, and the third round I played against Dorinthea. So I've had 3 different heroes thus far, though they have all been warriors or ninjas, which are the most common classes here. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens as we go into round 4. Whether or not I'm going to play another new hero here. And my record is 3-0. I have won all 3 matches. So the first round against Katsu, it was kind of interesting. You know, I ended up getting pretty low, but I was able to get it. Second round against Ira, you know, similarly, I ended up, I think, pretty low. I was able to get it. Yeah, I think in one of those games I was down at 3 life at the end, and the other one I was at 5 life, and in this game I was at 2 life. So, you know, these are not like 15-0 blowouts by any means. These have been some tough games. Will asks, "Are you on double twinning yet?" I'm not gonna give the full specifics of my deck list at this time, just because there's people who are playing in the event who may be watching. And Will, aren't you playing in this event? Are you one of the people? Are you playing in this event? I don't remember if I saw you in the thing or not. I think I actually might have you mixed up with somebody else. But I'm not giving. Oh no, he says. Oh, that's yeah. Okay, I think I actually had you mixed up with Colin, who's the TO for the event for some reason. I guess you both have like initial and then last name usernames or whatever. So I do think Blitz is an inferior format to Classic Constructed, but the plus side is you can get those rounds in nice and fast, have some varied games, and have an event that isn't going to take a million hours. So that, you know, there's some upsides. Are you on double twinning yet? No, I'm not on double twinning yet. I am on single twinning. That's a little preview. If any of my future opponents are viewing this, hopefully they won't use that tidbit to their advantage. Yep. But no, I am not on double twinning at this time. I don't feel like I have enough unconditional go again to support double twinning, quite frankly. Although I believe Rob Seigel from Talarian Dropouts was at one point playing. I believe he was at one point playing double twinning and like red hit and runs or something. I don't know if he's still doing that. Actually, I think I have not been watching his. I've not been watching his stream, so I don't know what that is. What that's looking like. But let me see. I think he might have some surprises in terms of what he's playing, because he's been doing a lot of Dorinthea stuff, but he may switch it up at some point. In fact, that time might be now. I don't really know. I haven't been closely monitoring the situation. Of course, if he is playing, he's probably finished his game by now, given that we're pretty close to time being called, or maybe time has been called, actually. Okay, yeah, he's on Ira today. Yes, that's what I thought. I didn't want to say that because I wasn't sure if that was like confirmed or whatever. But yeah, so Rob had said he was going to be trying out something new, so it's going to be Ira for him, which should be interesting. I feel like I've played against some pretty experienced players, so the opponent from the first game had actually won an event as Ira early on in the skirmish season. Grendel's a very, very experienced player. Admittedly, he's not playing his main hero, but he's very experienced. And Rob is the most experienced player in the U.S., though, as he said, or I'm sorry, not Rob. Jake is the most experienced player in the U.S., the opponent from last round. Although, as he said, he is playing a lot of his experiences with Guardian and Classic Constructed, which is a little bit different. So I've played against some. I think I've played against some experienced opponents thus far. Yeah, Will. Grendel and I had to play in round 2, dude. It was wild. But he wasn't playing. He was actually playing like he was playing a more like New Zealand style Ira. So he was running some of the he was running some like generic attacks. Like he had Life for a Life in there. He had Snatch in there. So he was running some of those like attacks that are like, you know, Dante for instance is not running those and is playing a more defensive build. It was a fairly competitive game. One of these. I got some life totals that I'm showing here. I forget if this one is that game or if this one was my game against. Maybe this one was my game against Katsu, and this one was my game against Grendel. One way or another, we had a fairly close game with me ending either on 5 life or on 3 life, but managing to get the win. Yeah, it's an interesting matchup. The aggro Iras with like Razor and stuff make it a little more difficult to decide what to do when I'm blocking. So that's a little fun fact there. All right, I'm gonna check in what's going on here. Okay, so time has been called, but I believe we have not yet paired. So incidentally, the two guys that I was just talking about. So Rob from Talarian Dropouts. And then Jake, who I played against in that last round. They are currently, it looks like one or the other of them is going to win the big first to 1,000 experience situation in the United States. I think that one of those guys will almost certainly get it. I was thinking about pushing for it myself. I mentioned this earlier, but I decided I would have to be playing more than I thought was a good idea, and I was worried about burning out and stuff, so I didn't end up trying for it. Grendel says not going good for me. Getting double sigil against Warrior on 11 damage swing turns is no bueno. Yeah, it's nasty. Grendel, what's your overall record looking like in the tournament right now? Also, Will, yeah, I mean it's been you know, it's 3 rounds against strong opponents, which is, you know, how it goes. Let's see here. All right, so then let's see. Will says unpopular opinion, but skirmishes shouldn't be 6x XP. Yeah, I actually agree with that. I think it's crazy. Or I don't know. I mean, I get that it's supposed to be a higher tier of event. The problem with me, I don't really understand it. There's like a very dramatic jump where it's like on demand 1x, armory 3x. Okay, I get it. They want people to participate in the armory program. But I don't understand why Road to Nationals and Skirmish are 6x when actual Nationals and Worlds are 3x. It does not make sense to me that Road to Nationals would be worth more than actual Nationals. Like, to me, that just seems erroneous. I don't fully understand the system. Like, Skirmishes, you know, like I could see it being like, okay, you know, we're going to have normal event 1, armory event 2, skirmish event 3, you know, road to nationals 4, nationals and above 5. You know, that would make sense. But right now it's like 1, 3, 6, and then the like highest tier events go back down to 3, and I don't understand that. No disrespect if you're, you know, if you're from LSS and you're listening to this. I know we had Alan on the stream once. You know, no disrespect intended. But I personally do not understand. I personally do not understand why the experience is weighted that way. I will say that the skirmish season being worth so much gives people an opportunity to catch up on experience. So I was like wildly behind because stores in my area are basically not doing events. And there's like one, but it's 2 hours away, and I think it might be illegal for me to go there. I'm not actually sure because of the virus restrictions. So that's a little interesting situation, to say the least. But you know, it is what it is. And at least at present, the skirmishes are offering an opportunity for people to try to catch up on experience to some degree, but it also, I don't know. I think 6 is a lot, especially when people can play in so many of these events. I think 6 is a lot. That's just my opinion. And I say that as someone who's standing in the, my standing in the overall like US rankings has catapulted forward because of the skirmish events. I believe I'm now number 2 US by 90-day experience and number 3 US overall, whereas previously I was like far behind, but I've had quite good results in the skirmish events, and that's really propelled me forward. So I have benefited from it on the experience stuff, but I do think it seems a little much. Grendel saying there shouldn't be competitive Blitz events. Ouch. I do look. I'm not gonna lie. I do think that the classic constructed format is deeper. I definitely think that. So, no comment on that necessarily. But I don't know. I think there is some good stuff. I like Blitz events. I think Blitz events are nice. You know, a store can run them and they're pretty quick. I'm not sure what's going on with the pairings here. There may be some complicated situation with some of the turns that are going on, but I believe we have yet to start the next round. Let me just check and see if I'm paired. No, I'm not paired yet. That gives me more time with you guys, Twitch chat. What do you guys think? Are you with Grendel? Should there be no competitive Blitz events? I don't know. I do think Blitz is not as good a format as Classic Constructed, but I'm fine with there being competitive events. I do think it's kind of skewing the experience though, because if you're like, there were a few weekends where I was choosing to play in Classic Constructed events instead of Blitz, and by choosing to play in a Classic Constructed event instead of Blitz, first off, because it was not a skirmish, I was losing out on the 6x modifier. And then second off, a classic constructed game can often take about twice as long, so you're kind of playing half the game. And I do feel like if you're going for big experience values, playing Blitz is definitely to your advantage. That's just that's just a weird little anomaly I noted. Now, to be fair, I still played in the classic constructed event. I actually have some VODs. There are some videos from that on, I believe, on YouTube and elsewhere. But yeah. All right, so we should be seeing the pairings go up really just any minute now. Yeah, what's up? Oh, someone's trying to talk to me here. I think that probably means the pairings have gone up. I'm not sure. I'm refreshing to see if that means we're time. Yeah, we're time. So I'm going to move to table 1. And I will see you guys shortly. Hey, yeah, what's up? Sorry, you're not. We're not playing. I was just still on this channel. I'm gonna switch over now. Good luck in your game. All right, who do we have here? All right, looks like it's going to be a Kano matchup. So I am streaming. Are you cool with that? Cool. Are you cool with me turning the audio on so that they can hear us talking to each other?
As long as I can talk a little trash.
Oh ho ho. Well, hey, you have a you're running Kano here. That's
I told Rob if we played him, I was going to be talking trash the whole game.
What?
I told Rob if I played him this round because he was 3-0. I said if I'm playing you, I'm talking trash the whole round.
Yeah, Rob switched over to Ira, I believe. So that's a little interesting.
Yeah, he did.
What do you think about the Ira matchup versus the Dorinthea matchup as Kano? Which of those do you like to see more?
What would I rather see more?
Yeah, which of those would you rather play against?
So I would probably rather play Dorinthea, except for when Dorinthea does the huge Iron Song for like 12 round 1, and just nothing I can do.
Okay.
But otherwise, I mean, my win percentage is much higher against Dorinthea than it is Ira.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
but
I personally think that I think Kano is one of the more difficult matchups for me for sure. So I mean, it'll be interesting to see how this one goes. Let's see.
But it's also with Dorinthea as a Kano player. If I brick one hand, it's really hard to come back.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. I don't know what all you're running. Like, there is that scenario where it's like, oh, I have all these potions. This is going to be a bad game.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll switch to my null rune stuff plus my bolters.
Yep.
Let me just
do
3-0. Some shuffles here. One good thing about this matchup is it tends to be pretty fast.
we'll be some of the first ones done. There's no doubt about that.
I had an earlier game in one of the previous skirmish events I played in. I had a game against Kano where it was like, all right, it's my. I think it was. I think I went second and it was my turn 2, and it was like one way or another, one of us is gonna die. Let's just see who it is.
Yeah. I've won and lost against Dorinthea on turn 2 plenty of times in this matchup.
Yeah, it's funny, you know. It's not what you would see in some of the other matchups. So I'm just doing some more shuffles.
No. So if you're streaming, we're sorry that this probably is going to be one of the shorter matches of the day.
Well, that's fine. Maybe they'll let me get some food or whatever in between.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
Where would you like me to cut in my deck?
Just do like a half cut or whatever. I don't care.
Sounds good. And you can do the same.
Okay. I'm just counting to make sure I didn't drop a card.
Absolutely. No, I agree with that. No mistakes, no regrets.
Yeah. Okay. We're good to go. Cool stuff.
Sounds good.
All right. So then half cut, and
yep.
That was not precisely half, but I assume that's fine.
We're going to be okay.
All right. Do you want odds or evens?
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll. I will call. I'm kind of an odd feller, so let's go odd.
You got it. You want to go first or second?
We're going to go ahead and go second.
Okay. So I have drawn up. You're at 15 life because you're Kano, but I have to go first, which I'm not happy about. Let's see how it goes. Okay. All right, this is a very weird situation. I gotta think about how I want to handle this hand. This is a very unusual hand.
Like that scares me a little bit.
I know, right?
I don't like to hear those things. Let's stop that right now.
Okay, I'm going to pitch and swing Dawnblade for 3. 1 floating, 3 cards in hand.
Pitching Dawnblade for 3.
Pitching the not very useful springboard somersault there.
Yeah, we're gonna no block.
Okay, I am going to pass attack reaction, any defense reaction.
No defense reaction.
Okay, so I will hit for 3, go to 12 life. And yeah, I think that's gonna be my turn. I assume you're gonna zap me or something before I arsenal.
We're gonna go ahead and take a look at the top card.
Cool.
See if we got anything spicy up there. Yeah, we'll play it with that and hit you for 4.
Coming in for 4. Okay, I'm gonna pitch a blue out for blood and block 3, so I'll take 1, go to 19.
Yep, sounds good. And then I'm not doing anything else.
Any more zaps?
Nope, I got 2 cards, so back to you.
Okay, put a card in arsenal.
Sounds good. I'll draw up.
And I'll put the out for blood ahead of the springboard, because springboard is a really not good card against wizard.
And we're going to go ahead and tick my tunic, because I always forget. Oh, what a just beautiful hand. Wow, was not expecting that to happen. That is horrible. Yeah. Let's go. Wow. We'll go there. Pitch a Sunkissed.
Okay.
Into a Scalding Rain, pitching a Voltic Bolt for 5.
Scalding Rain for 5. Well, the pressure's already on. And you still have 1 in hand or 2 in hand?
1 in hand, pitch 2.
Yeah, man, that's tough. That is tough. I'm going to block 2 of it. So I'll take 3, go to 16.
Sounds good. I will arsenal and pass to you.
And that was a Singing Steel Blade that I pitched there, which was yellow because it's
Sounds good.
the only color that's.
And I had 2 red cards. I pitched a red Sunkiss and a red Voltic Bolt.
Cool. I'm going to do an Iron Song Determination targeting my Dawnblade, and I'm going to pitch a blue Iron Song and swing Dawnblade for 4 with Dominate. 2 floating, and 1 card in hand.
2 floating, 1 in hand, and that does not have a hit effect.
Nope.
We're not going to block. We'll see what you got for me.
Okay. No attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
No defense reaction.
Okay. So I'll hit for 4. You get an 8. And I'll use my Refraction Bolters, break it for go again. Get Dorinthea's ability to let me swing again. And then I will spend 1 and swing Dawnblade for another 4 with Dominate.
And you have how much floating and how many in hand?
1 floating, 1 card hand, 1 card arsenal.
I'm going to Cindering Foresight, not 3.
Go for it.
That is spicy right there. Trying to keep these separate. So currently the top 3 cards are in my hand right now. My
cool.
actual hand is down below. This is the hardest thing to do on webcam because I'm trying to look at 6 cards at once here and figure out what I want to do.
Yeah, it's an awkward situation. There's also that tough balance between like trying to prevent showing your opponent your cards versus trying to put your cards on camera.
100%. So this is 4 coming in?
This is 4 with Dominate, and if it hits, I'll get a +1 counter.
Yep. I'm not going to block.
Okay. I'll pass attack reaction. You want to do more Kano stuff?
Let's go pitch to Kano.
Yep.
I will banish it. It's a Sonic Boom.
Okay.
It will be... we'll pitch there.
Okay.
1 floating. So this inherently has the +1 from Cindering Foresight. So this is a Sonic Boom for 4 with 1 floating.
Okay. I am going to pitch an Out for Blood and block 2. That's a red Out for Blood, so I'll take 2 from the Sonic Boom, go to 14.
Okay. Then top card for Sonic Boom effect. I'm going to flash in a Crucible there to make it another 4.
Okay. No block there because I don't have energy. Take 4, go to 10.
And then I'm not going to back to attack reaction for you. Do anything?
Nope.
Okay. So I will take 4.
Okay, so you take 4, and then I'll get my +1 counter from Dawnblade.
Yep.
Like I said, this is going to be a quick one.
Yep.
And that's broken, and then my only card in the discard, Iron Song Determination. I'll put the blue Iron Song ahead of the Out for Blood. Not that we're going to get to the bottom of the deck by any means. Let's see what we got.
All right. So we'll tick the Tunic.
Yep.
I'm going to play a Tome of Aetherwind, draw 2 cards.
Go for it.
I'm going to pitch to Crucible.
Okay.
And then pass turn.
Cool. My turn?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to play another Iron Song Determination, targeting my Dawnblade, swing for 5 with Dominate. I'm going to pitch a red Overpower, which I am definitely not going to be able to play. So 3 cards in hand coming in for 5 with Dominate.
Ick. You caught me in a good hand. I'm going to block for 8.
It has dominate.
Oh yeah, duh. And it's a 5?
Yeah, 5 with dominate.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get it here.
Could be. We'll see.
Let's break the lens.
Okay.
And you have 2 cards in hand?
3 cards in hand.
3 in hand. So that one can go there. Ten life, 3 in hand. I don't know if there's anything I can do here. No blues. No blues.
Alas.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything. So we'll just lose the old-fashioned way. I'll block for 4.
Okay. So I will pitch and react with a Stroke of Foresight, which will give it +3, and then I have Reprise. Anything. So I'll be able to draw a card and then put one on from hand on top or bottom. Anything before that goes off.
Go ahead, do it.
Okay. So Reprise, draw a card. I will choose to put this card from my hand on the bottom of the deck. So I have that's resolved, and I'm currently at strength 8 tier 3. Any defense reactions? Or 8 tier 4.
No. So what would we do is we'll just go... We'll go snap the Striders and then go Sonic Boom for 3.
Sonic Boom for 3. Pitch and block 3.
Yep. And that's game.
Good game.
Whew. Yep. I couldn't... did you have a sigil in hand?
No.
I had the cards, so I had Stirred and Forked set up, ready to go.
But you didn't
so
have
I
the
just
energy.
have to draw. I run 18 blues, and I've had almost all red cards. So I'm like, oh, I'm sitting good.
Nasty.
And then I didn't pull a blue card, so
I actually had an all red hand there, and I was really scared. But luckily, the Stroke of Foresight got me a blue. I guess it probably didn't matter at this point, but
no, it was I thought I could get 2 blues, to be honest, or to hit it up. But once again, when you don't get Tunic to 3,
right?
If I get Tunic to 3, I can still come over the top there pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that just
Warrior versus
Warrior
Kano,
match in a nutshell.
So fast sometimes that Tunic doesn't even charge up.
Nope.
All right, well, good game, man. Good luck in the rest of the event.
Yeah, you as well. We'll see ya.
And perhaps we will meet in the cut. I will catch you later.
Yeah, I would hope to. I'd hope to get back up there. We'll see what happens.
You have a pretty good shot. I was looking at the math on it earlier. It depends obviously on drops and draws, but I think that all like all undefeated and all 5-1 should make it, and then
Right.
some number of four. Are we doing 6 rounds? I think we're doing 6 rounds, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so all undefeated and all 5-1 should make it, and then some number of very lucky 4-2. Maybe just only one, but it will depend on pair downs and drops and draws and stuff. So even if you're 4-2, you're not necessarily out.
Yeah, it depends where your loss comes. Like this one's not horrible coming at this point.
Yeah,
Today, so
losing round 4, that's a lot better than losing round 1.
Yep.
All right, well, good game, man, and
Yep.
good luck in the rest of the event.
Yep. We'll see you.
Later. All right, chat. That was a win against Kano. Kano and some kind of shocked or disturbed reaction face, followed up by Iron Song win termination there from Hooch 17. Yeah, so my opening hand in that game actually had 2 Iron Song determinations in it, and I was like, ugh, like, do I want to try and push through at the start? I decided no. I decided I wanted to hold them and try to just end the game with Iron Song determination turn 2 and 3. And that plan worked out, but I had a tough moment there, and quite frankly, I think if he had drawn a little better, I might well have died, because 10 life is very much in the danger zone against a Kano player. Wow, and Will with the salt. Will saying that game really showed off the deep thinking skill of Blitz. Ouch. Hey, there were some decisions, but I'm not going to lie. I think that Warrior versus Kano, with both people being aggro, it is... the draws that you get are extremely important in that situation. So I had some pretty sweet stuff with those Iron Song determinations. I had the double red, or I had the all red at a bad time, but my opponent didn't have the blue that he needed to do his combo apparently. So I'm happy about that. Actually, one little interesting note about that is I think there was a minor play error from my opponent. So he let me resolve the reprise on my Stroke of Foresight, which allowed me to upgrade the red that I had in my hand to a blue and thereby block his entire Sonic Boom. If he had played the Sonic Boom before I resolved reprise, he would have been able to get in there for the damage, and that could have then triggered into something else that would potentially have put him in a good position. So if he had done that with the more favorable timing, he would have been in a better spot. I don't know that it would have saved him, but that's just a little thing I noticed there. So even in that situation, there were, I think, some relevant aspects of player choices and so on. But yeah, that was the game. Happy to get a win against Kano. It's a difficult matchup, but I was able to get the win. That means I'm 4-0, which means I have a actually very good shot at making the top cut. If I can win either of my next 2 games, I will make it. And even if I lose my next 2 games, I might well make it, depending on various factors. So I'm pretty happy with that situation, and we'll see how things progress. Now, the other plus side is that was, of course, a very quick game. And because it was a very quick game, we are actually going to, we're going to take a break here. I'm going to put us on the standby screen, and I am actually going to go and grab some food, getting a little hungry after several tournament games. So thank you guys for watching. Hey, feel free to send me any messages, any questions, and I will check in on them when I get back. But I'm going to take advantage of the early finish to that game and grab some quick food before things get on to the next round. Be right back, guys, and thanks again for watching. This is the Lucky Gaming TCG online skirmish event. I am back. Hello, chat. So that was a nice little break there as the result of playing a quick game and being able to grab some food. Kind of a little unofficial break after that game versus Kano. So that's gonna be that's the round 4 now done with. I've put out my standard item configuration. And we are going to get ready for some more. We're going to get ready for some more Blitz. So, just to remind you guys, the viewers. So I'm providing official coverage for this tournament, and that also means that I am going to continue to. I'm going to continue to stream my own gameplay as long as I'm still in the event. And if I do end up being knocked out, my role will shift from that of someone playing in the event to that of being a dedicated commentator, and I will continue this stream until the event itself concludes. So one way or another, this stream will continue, God willing, until the event itself comes to a close. And I'm hoping, of course, that the event will come to a close with me winning the finals, but in the event that things don't go my way and I do get knocked out, we are going to have some commentary from me on those top cut games. So should be a fun streaming experience. Probably going to go for a couple more hours at least. We'll see how things progress. Thus far, it seems like things have been moving at a relatively fast pace. So should be fun to see how it continues. Time has been called in the previous round, but I believe it was just called a minute or two ago. So we are now dealing, we're dealing with those situations with decks that are, games that are going a little longer. People who are still playing out their rounds. Looks like there's perhaps 2 tables that are still in progress as we speak here. There may have also been some people with time extensions. I'm not entirely sure. In some cases, if there are issues, we do see time extensions being awarded. We do see some time extensions being awarded to some of the players. All right. Do I have anyone who is also playing in this event in chat? And if so, how are you doing? We got Grendel, Talarian dropouts. Any of you guys hanging out? I'd be interested to hear how some of the other players are doing in this event. Right now, I've been doing fairly well, but things could change. Flesh and Blood's a complicated game. Flesh and Blood's a deep game. I haven't gotten a lot of sleep last night, and as a result of that, it could easily be me getting knocked out as things progress. A good start here does not guarantee a good finish. Jan Kovic says, I played my first game or tournament today. Was very casual and fun. Hey, well, I'm happy to hear that. Grendel Prime says, I should have teched against Warrior and not Ira, but I'm 2-2. Yeah, so I was thinking about that when I saw your deck. I was like, okay, you have some of those cards, some of the 2-block attack actions. I think those are quite good in the Ira mirror, but I think they're not the greatest against another Dorinthea. However, there is a chance of you making it. I don't know that it's a very high chance, but depending on drops and draws and pair downs and stuff, I believe some number of 4-2s will make it. So Grendel, I would not say you're out just yet. Grendel's Prime says, just need you to win every other matchup to boost my strength of schedule. Hey, I'm 4-0 right now. We're going to try. We'll see if we can get the undefeated Swiss. And one interesting thing about that, for those who might not be aware, is that in this game, going undefeated in Swiss is actually worth a lot more than you might expect, because the higher seed player gets to pick first or second. And being able to pick first or second, it turns out that's pretty good. And it can definitely be an advantage. So you want to win your games in Swiss. Try to make the cut with that little edge for your top cut games, where you are going to be able to be the one to decide who goes first or second rather than rolling it off. You know, and it's a small advantage. You know, if it was just settled by roll off, you'd have a 50-50. But you know, that's not how it's done. And as a result, you know, taking that 50-50 to get the side that you want to a 100% to get the side that you want, pretty important. Grendel Prime says, yeah, super important in the mirror and some specific matchups. Yeah, now to be fair, there's also some matchups that I don't really know. Like if I'm playing against Brute, I honestly don't know if I want first or second. Actually, maybe Grendel can answer that question for me. What do you think about Dorinthea versus Brute? Do you want to go as the Brute player? Do you want to go first or second? I feel like it's complicated because if Brute can do some like ultimate intimidate combo or whatever, they mitigate a lot of the advantage of going second because the opponent will not be able to block with cards that get replaced. But I don't know for sure. You know, there's still the normal tempo thing. Grendel says, I'd never give Brute first just on the off chance of, oh yeah, it's just a crazy draw on turn 1. Okay. I don't know though. You know, I'd have to, what I really need to do is like freaking lab out the matchup, you know, like sit down with somebody and say, you know, we're going to play like 10 games and we're going to alternate first or second and we're going to see what happens. I definitely agree that if Brute gets like an ultimate combo on turn 1, it's horrible for you as the player going second. The question is just like how reliably does it hit that combo? I guess that's another thing we could actually calculate. Yankovic says, which heroes did you face until now? I only saw Kano and Katsu. I've actually played 4 different heroes, man. I've played against a variety of characters, a varied field. First round Katsu, second round Ira, third round Dorinthea, fourth round Kano. So it's been 4 different heroes and 3 different classes, pretty diverse field. We'll see if that continues, if we continue to have new matchups as the event progresses. Based on what I was showing earlier with respect to the percentages, it didn't look to me like it was a super one-sided field. You know, I think Dorinthea and Ira were the most popular. But Dorinthea and Ira being the most popular, you know, the most popular meant that Dorinthea was at like 20% and Ira was at like 18%. You know, it wasn't like 50-35 and everyone else being a tiny fraction. So fairly diverse field, which is good. One thing that's interesting about this game is that it has a pretty diverse set of heroes, especially in the Blitz format. So I know there's been some criticism of Blitz. One thing that's cool about Blitz is just there's more characters. Now, you could argue that some of those characters are not valid or competitively speaking, just because of the way that looks. But, you know, I'm not sure how I'd say that.
Yo, what's up, man?
All right, it sounds like my opponent has arrived. Let's see here. All right. Colin, are you playing in this event? Are you there? Let's see what's going on here. Colin, are you playing in this event? I didn't know that. I thought you were just TOing.
No, I've been playing this whole time.
Cool, dude.
Feeling
all right. Looks like it's another Kano matchup for me. Let's see how this one goes. 20-15. Doing some quick shuffles. I'm streaming and I do have the audio enabled. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, totally.
All right, so I was victorious against Kano last time, but we'll see whether or not I can be victorious against Kano this time.
Let me just take table 23.
I'm going to go back to my null rune configuration here for kind of obvious reasons. And are we good to go?
I just need 1 second.
Oh wow, I did all that freaking shuffle and my video was off. I'm such a clown, dude. All right, let's yeah, I'll do some more shuffling for you. But I'm just getting the video set up for the just getting the video set up here for the viewers.
What's up, y'all?
Did that work? I think it worked. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I see you now.
All right.
Make this big.
Let me just try one thing. Okay, I didn't do anything. I will.
Sorry, let me. Got a couple missing people. Yeah, no worries, man.
Okay, so I think we should be good to go. I'm just gonna tell. So just so you know, I'm not looking at the stream chat and stuff during the game, just for like game integrity reasons. But that also means that if we do anything wrong and the chat points it out, I'm not gonna catch it. So sorry about that if we end up messing up.
No worries.
All right, chat. We're gonna go into round 5. This is gonna be myself against another Kano. So first repeat of the tournament. We will see how it goes. Yeah, I am gonna switch over to the game. Are you just sending out some tournament messages there?
Yeah, just trying to make sure everyone's getting to their tables. I think we finally got everyone going.
All right, I'm just going to do a little more shuffle there because my previous shuffles, which I thought were on camera, were not on camera. Sorry about that.
We are good. I just keep shuffling all day.
How's your tournament been so far?
You know, it's been good. Honestly, running it has given me less bandwidth to actually be nervous about it, so I'm playing a little better than I normally do.
Nice.
I'm feeling it though. I'm like, my brain's getting a little
Yeah, I'm definitely a little tired. My last round was really fast, so I was able to get a little bit of a break. That was nice.
Yeah, my first round was a bye, and I was like, oh, I can just chill for a minute.
Well. All right, you want me to cut?
Let's go ahead. You want to roll off?
Hey, sorry, do you want me to cut?
Sure. Do like a half cut. You want me to cut?
Good, cool. And then, yeah, do you want... Yeah, I'll just roll this one twice. Let's go. What do you got?
Big 5.
Big 5. My first roll is a 1. My second roll is a 2. So you got the roll. You want to go first or second?
I'll go second.
Okay. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, man, you too.
Drawing on up. 4 cards in hand. Well, let's go ahead and get some of this stuff out of there. I'm going to go ahead and pitch a Springboard Somersault, not the best card in this matchup, to swing my Dawnblade for 3. 3 cards in hand, 1 energy floating.
Okay. You've got 3 Arcane Barrier and Bolters. Okay.
Yep, 3 Arcane Barrier plus the Bolters.
Three cards in hand.
3 cards in hand, 1 energy floating.
Gotcha.
Bumping stuff with the counter here.
I will block 6.
Okay. No attack reaction there. Any zaps or Kano tricks or whatever?
Not for me.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and arsenal a card, and then draw on up.
Okay.
Put
Draw
my
2.
not so useful Springboard Somersault on the bottom of the deck, and over to you for your first.
All right. Take up this tunic. Take a deep breath. We're just gonna go ahead. Crucible pitching a Tome of Findel and then a red snapback for 4.
Red snapback for 4. Okay. I'm gonna pitch a blue at for blood to block 3.
Okay. Taking 1.
Go to 19.
I will go to Arsenal and pass.
Okay. That card will go to the bottom. The
Drawn
funny thing
3.
about Kano is the random like bad blue cards are actually like really good in this environment, whereas some matchups they're what I really don't want to see. I'm going to play a Spoils of War from Arsenal, pitching a blue out for blood. And then I'll swing Dawnblade for 5 with Go Again. 1 floating, 2 cards in hand. Oh, and if this hits, I'll get 2 copper. Not that it matters. I mean, it like scarcely ever matters, and against Wizard, it's the least likely of all to actually use the copper.
Yeah. Okay. 5 with Go Again. I will block 5.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to react with a red Iron Song response for +3, go up to 8, any defense reaction.
I will pass.
Okay, so I'll hit for 3, you get a 12.
Yep.
I'll get Dorinthia's ability and the Spoils of War trigger, so I get 2 copper tokens, which will not avail me much this game, I feel. And then, more importantly, I have Go Again, and I am going to pitch and swing Dawnblade for 3. If it hits, I get a +1 counter. 1 card in hand, no energy floating at this time.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll block for 3.
Okay, no attack reaction. You got it. I will arsenal my remaining card, and that is going to be my turn.
Cool.
Draw up to 4. Okay.
Sorry, my wife's talking to me. All right. Ticked up my tunic. I'm going to play Tome of Findel from Arsenal, pitching a red stir.
Okay.
I'm going to draw 2.
So then
and
heal
then
2, so you go up to 14.
Going up to 14. Then let me think. We'll go ahead and activate Kano, pitching a blue Reverberate.
Go ahead.
And I will put that back on top.
Okay.
And let me think. Oof. Don't want to put it in Arsenal. I will. Yeah, I'll put that in Arsenal.
Okay.
And then pass to you.
Sounds good. I will. Sorry, I had my cards off camera for a moment. My apologies.
It's all good.
I'm going to play a Steel Blade Supremacy, targeting my Dawnblade, pitching a blue Iron Song response. So then 2 floating. Then I'm going to play an Iron Song Determination, targeting my Dawnblade, And then I'm going to swing for 6 with Dominate. If it hits, draw a card. 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal, 1 energy floating.
Gotcha. Check my... Okay. Hmm. I will block for 3.
Okay. So then 3 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to play a Singing Steel Blade for +1 and then search for a thing. Anything before that goes off?
No.
Okay. I am going to find...
You're up to 7 right now, right?
Yeah, I'm going to find a glint, and I'm going to glint, so that will take me up to a total of 7. And then I will also... so I'll have 7 with Go Again, and then I'll draw a card.
Okay, pass reactions.
Sorry, I just realized I'm not shuffling on camera. That's really bad.
It's all good, man. I can hear it. I hear the shuffle.
You want me to cut?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay, so then I'm going to use the glint. Anything before I draw?
Nope.
Okay, so I'll draw a card. Okay, so then currently I am at 7, tier 4. Any defense reaction?
Pass.
Okay, so I'll hit for 3, go to 11 life. I will get a card draw from Steelblade Supremacy. I'll get Dorinthea's ability letting me go again, or letting me swing with Dawnblade again. So I draw a card, and then let's take a look here and see what I'm thinking. Wow, that's interesting. 11. Sorry, 1 second.
No worries.
Yeah. Okay, so then I'm going to play a Warrior's Valor red, pitching a blue Iron Song response, and I will swing Dawnblade for... I have 1 floating, and I'm swinging Dawnblade for 3, 6, 7, swinging for 9, and if it hits, go again. It has Dominate, and I'll also draw a card on hit.
Nice. Okay. 9 Dominate. Just the easy 9.
1 energy floating, no cards in hand.
Let's go ahead and I'll block for 3.
Okay. I am going to play a red out for blood, go up to 12. Next attack is +1, not that I'll get a next attack. Any defense reaction?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
So you're at 12. Take a 9.
Yep. So you get a 2 life. I get a +1 counter on Dawnblade. I get the Go Again from Warrior's Valor. I get the card draw from Supremacy. And I will arsenal the card that I just drew, and that's my turn.
Cool. Nothing on your turn.
Sadly, it was not the energy potion ultimate super.
That would be fun.
Sick, but it did not happen. All right.
Let's go ahead. I'm going to activate Kano. Banish this red Voltic Bolt. I'm going to pitch Sonic Boom to shoot Voltic Bolt off for 5 arcane damage.
5 arcane damage.
No resources, 1 action point, charge Tunic.
Yeah, that's an interesting question. That's a tough one, man. I'm not going to block it. I'm going to take 5. Go to 14.
Cool.
Anything else?
I'm going to play this energy potion with my action point.
Cool. Nice one.
I was wondering if it was a good idea to put it in Arsenal, but
it's high risk, but it can be good if the situation lines up.
Yeah, I had a feeling I might need to block, so I guess that worked out.
Oh yeah, actually against Warrior, you might just want to do it, even if it clogs Arsenal. At least it's not in hand.
Yeah, that was my main thought. All right, back to
you.
you.
I'm sorry, did you use your Tunic to play the Voltic Bolt? What did you, or did you pitch something else?
I pitched Sonic Boom.
Okay. I'm going to play a Sharpened Steel, and I'm going to pitch an Energy Potion and play a red Dauntless and swing. So I'm coming in, so I have 1 energy floating, and I'm coming in here at strength 3, 6, 10, and the first defense reaction you play will cost an additional 1. I have 2 cards in hand, 1 energy floating.
Copy that. Coming in for 10?
10, yep.
So, pretty tall. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, 2 in hand, right?
2 cards in hand, 1 energy floating.
I feel the need for a Talismanic Lens.
Yeah, it seems like a good time for it.
Let's see. Put 1 on the bottom.
Okay.
Put 1 on top.
Cool.
Lens is broken. Don't believe we will last much longer than this round, so let me see. Let's go ahead. that. Need that. Alright. I'm going to activate Kano, pitch this blue gaze that ages. I will banish this red ether flare off the top.
Okay.
I'm going to crack my energy potion. Got 2 floating. And then I will Crucible and Ether Flare for 4.
Okay.
Using my 2 floating.
You got 3 cards in hand?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to I'm gonna pitch a Dauntless and block 2, so I'll take 2, go to 12.
I'm taking 2. Next one's buffed by 2. And you got 1 card left.
1 card left in hand.
How many Iron Song responses in graveyard? Just 1, right?
One red, and I think I pitched the blue ones earlier.
That's fine.
But I don't remember if it was before or after I shuffled. I think it was after I shuffled, but I don't know.
Gotcha. Oh, good. You don't have to remember your pitch for me.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. I'm going to use my tunic to create 1 resource.
Sure.
But I don't. Just double check my math. Yeah. Let me clear this off.
That's fine.
And I will block for 10.
Block 10. Okay. I'll play red Iron Song, go to 13.
Good game.
Good game. Close one.
I had 2 reds and a yellow in my hand, and I was like, I know I can't really survive this turn, but
man,
snap back on top.
I was worried. I was like, should I pitch the Iron Song to block 3 against the Ether Flare? And I was like, no, I gotta risk it. I gotta because I was thinking even if you can only block enough to take 1 damage, if you go to 1 life, you still get a chance to chances to kill me. And I'm gotta go. All right, good game, man. That was fun.
Good game, man. Yeah, dude. Good luck with the rest of your matches.
Yeah, man. You too. I mean, I think you're almost certainly gonna make it. Just based
They're
on
pretty
the
good, I think.
Swiss
What round is it?
whatever.
5.
But,
I don't know what round it is
good
anymore.
luck out there.
Yeah, dude. I'll see you around. Thanks.
Later. All right, we did it, chat. We did it. Another Kano falls to my Dawnblade. Let's see what people were thinking here. Squirrel Bane says, first match I've watched, but this Dorinthea deck seems to be able to swing big each turn. Yes, this is a tall deck. The goal is to do big attacks. And Jankovic says GG. Yep. So that was a good game. I was happy to be able to get the win against Kano, which I do consider to be a tough matchup. Was able to barely get through with that Iron Song response. Anything else in hand, and he would have been able to stop my momentum there at the very least, and then we'll see what happens. Dauntless, not a very good card against Kano, but actually just the stats there were relevant, even if the ability wasn't. So happy to see that happen. Able to get the win in a tough matchup, and then we're going to be this does mean that we are going to be moving on to the barring some calamity, we will be moving on to the top cut, because at this point I'm now 5-1, and and all 5-1s will make it. All 5-1s will make it. How big can Kano swing? Kano can go huge. Kano can do like gigantic crazy combos if he has the right setup. Like Kano can kill you in 1 turn if he has the right setup, because he can play cards off the top of his deck, and so it's wild. Luckily that didn't happen. The fact that I was at 12, that's not safe. That's not safe life. It was quite possible he was going to kill me that turn. I was not feeling comfortable necessarily. Yeah. So one of those things. That was a victory though, and we're going to be moving on to the last round of Swiss, and then on to the cut from there. As I may have mentioned earlier, I am providing official coverage for this event, and in the event that I do wind up being knocked out, which let's hope it doesn't happen, but if I do end up being knocked out, my role will change from that of player to that of commentator, and I will be providing live commentary on other games if I am knocked out in the cut. So should be interesting to see what happens here. At this phase, it does look like I am likely going to make the cut, and we will have to see how things progress from there. So we do have another round of Swiss, and that round does matter not only for the 6x experience modifier on these events, but also because a victory will help determine seeding. And having a more favorable seed could be very advantageous as the event progresses. So happy to pick up the victory there, and we'll see what happens next. All right, chat. Any thoughts on that match? Any of the other matches? What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about this tournament? What do you guys think about Tall Dorinthea? I'm gonna hang out here a bit and see what people are thinking. Yankovic asks, how many rounds does the event have? It's going to be 6 rounds of Swiss into a top 8 cut. So that's going to be 6 rounds of Swiss. And that was just the 5th of the Swiss rounds against another Kano player. And there is going to be one more round of Swiss cut to top 8. I believe it is a 62-player event initially, maybe a 63-player event. I'm not sure, but there is that chance that somebody has dropped from the event. You know, that has been known to happen. And in fact, I think I saw somebody drop earlier. Gimmicker says, just curious, your thoughts on live webcam playing versus TTS playing. I actually have an article that I wrote specifically on that topic for my blog. Let me find it to you. Let me find it and send you the link. I'm just gonna send the link right into chat here. Here we go. There you go, Gimmicker. That's my link to an article comparing and contrasting the two, and with my opinions on it in more detail. The short version is that I like Tabletop Simulator more, but I think there's upsides to both versions. Yankovic says, wow, I was tired after 4 rounds already. Yeah, that's a tough one. You can definitely get tired. So I have another article, which I won't link here. You can find that at my blog, TowerNumberNine.com. But I have another article talking about tournament fatigue. Definitely a major factor, especially for those Kano players. Tournament fatigue is where, having played a bunch of games, your decision-making starts being noticeably degraded as the event goes on and you're in those later rounds. And it definitely is a factor in a long event like this. You know, let's say that I make the finals. If I make the finals, that's going to be the 9th round in a row. Yeah. And after 9 rounds, you might be in a little different of a situation, mentally speaking, than you were at round 1. Squirrelbane says, again, first match I've seen, but Tall Dorinthea looked brutal. Tall Dorinthea, in my opinion, is a very strong deck. I've had a lot of success with this type of build. I keep making slight changes to it and refinements. I'm not going to talk about the exact specific every card that I have in the deck, but I have a pretty strong record with these. So this is the 10th skirmish event that I've played in, and I have made the top cut I've made the top 8 in all of those events. One of the events didn't have a cut, if I recall correctly, so I didn't make the top cut because there wasn't one. But I have made the top 8 in all of those events, which is the standard cut. Additionally, I have won 3 of those events. This is my 10th one, and it looks like I've made the cut here too, though we'll see. You know, maybe I'll get DQ'd or something. It's totally possible. Yeah. And Gimmicker says, yeah, that's my thought, just because I'm not super experienced. I like to be able to read others' cards. This makes that difficult. Yes, that's one of the biggest factors that I think, at least in my mind, pushes me towards Tabletop Simulator instead of webcam play. So, like, in that last game, my opponent played, or maybe it was in one of the 2 previous Kano games, one of my opponents played a Cindering Foresight and opted for 3. I didn't think that card did opt for 3. I thought it was less than that. I sort of just trusted him. But in Tabletop Simulator, I'd easily be able to highlight that and see what was going on. So that's an example. You know, I actually thought, I didn't know how that card worked. I guess the red one opts for 3 and the blue one opts for 1 or something. I don't really know. But I had thought for some reason that the damage changed by number and that it was always an opt 2, or maybe it was always an opt 1. I don't know. I was mixed up about what the card did. But now, to be fair, I could have asked the opponent to hold the card up to the to the camera, and that would have provided a better situation. So yeah, but on Tabletop Simulator, I could have just highlighted it. Let's see here. Grendel Prime says TTS superior. Yep, agree. Grendel Prime says got hit for 10 turn 1 by Tall Dorinthea. No bueno. Yeah, that's brutal, dude. Squirrelbane asks, wow, how did he hit you for 10 also? What is that? That's wild. Squirrelbane says, you use a lot of majestic level cards or legendary cards. Yeah, I mean, quite frankly, yes, I do. Not as many as some decks necessarily, but I have Arcanite Skullcap, that's legendary. Braveforge Bracers, that's legendary. Courage of Bladehold is actually only M rarity, but it costs as much money as a legendary now because of the Crucible of War shortage. It's totally ridiculous. The situation with Crucible of War, it's very prohibitive. For some classes that have expensive staples from Crucible of War, the prices are very prohibitive at this point, I think. I think Spoils of War is like $100 each for an M, and you want to have like 3 of them if you're playing Warrior and CC. So that's just crazy. We really need to see Crucible Unlimited at some point, because there's a major barrier to entry now with the with at least some of the original classes, where they're going to have major trouble thanks to Crucible of War making it difficult for them to, thanks to Crucible of War shortages making it difficult for them to get relevant cards. But, you know, hopefully there's going to be a Crucible Unlimited, and my hope is also Monarch's going to introduce some new classes, and that the classes from Monarch are going to be, you know, because they don't have cards from Crucible, presumably, it's going to be easier to get in. Yeah. Grendel says, Tall Dorinthea has a couple of key majestics. Yes, the most... Okay, so Courage, Glint, Steelblade Supremacy are all majestic and all pretty core. Also, Spoils of War is actually less core to this deck, but is still very strong and definitely a card that I want to run, and that is also a majestic. If you can't get Spoils of War because of pricing issues, I would recommend playing either a yellow Hit and Run or a red Driving Blade, depending on what you would prefer. I don't think those cards are quite as good, but they are superior in certain contexts, so that would be my recommendation. Grendel Prime says, Cindering Foresight's 1-3 depending on color. Will says, had to step away, 5-0. Yeah, I'm 5-0. I managed to get a win against Collins Kano, so I have now played Katsu, Ira, Dorinthea, Kano. And I am 5-0, which means that barring abnormal conditions, I will now make the cut. Yankovic asks, any thoughts on the drone ban? I don't think the drone ban is as big a deal as people think necessarily. So in terms of weakening Ira, I don't think it has that big an effect. The main effect is going to be to weaken Ira in a fatigue scenario, but most of the time games aren't going to be going to fatigue anyway. It definitely makes Ira a lot weaker in fatigue, but I think there's easy replacements. So, for example, someone could play a red Raging Onslaught, or I'm sorry, not a red Raging. I'm blanking out what the card is. There's other cards that you can play in the same role. Raging Onslaught's actually probably not that good because it costs 3 and hits for 7. Anyway, there's other cards you can play that have a similar role. I think that Leg Tap. Some Ira decks are already playing Leg Tap to try to improve their Kano matchup. I think that Leg Tap is a strong card, and you can easily slot that in there. It's another 2-block. It's going to be more aggressive, but it has less of an advantage for fatigue. Also, you could try to slot in another thing that blocks for 3 to improve your game against Warrior. I do think that you want to have some big attacks, so I'm not entirely sure what you're going to do. Another option would be like a yellow. Another option would be like a yellow torrent of tempo. Maybe if you want to have, it's kind of similar to the leg tap, but it has that little bit more energy, and it has the block 3, but it's not. It's the go again is conditional. Grendel says, or you can just play Remembrance and bring back CNC for 7 to close it out. Yeah, I've heard some people discussing Remembrance for Ira and Blitz. I haven't encountered that yet, but it could be an interesting pick. I always worry about running things that don't block, but I could easily see playing like, maybe you play 1x Remembrance, then use the other slot for a defense reaction or something to try and mitigate the downside of having a card that doesn't block. I could see something like that working well. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, guys, but if you send any other messages or questions, I will see them when I get back. Be right back, guys. What's going on, chat? We are back. I am going to hopefully have some exciting coverage of the rest of the event shortly. Let's see what's going to happen as we continue. Sorry for the typing noises there. Someone was asking me about some topics in the field of psychometrics, which I'm not an expert on. Jan Kovic asks, my understanding was that the ban wasn't because the card was too strong, but didn't fit the design of the game, but I didn't play enough to form an opinion. Yeah, I think that's correct. So I think that how would I put it? Yeah, so I would say that generally speaking, I think that Drone of Brutality provided too easy an end game, which is to say you could just put Drone in your deck, and Drone is like basically an end game for free, in that you're always going to have that little edge in the fatigue scenario, which can sometimes be quite decisive. And it led to somewhat uninteresting scenarios, which they had highlighted, and it was kind of against one of the design principles of the game, where every card is supposed to matter. And they got into that phase, and it's an odd situation. You get into that phase, and it's like, oh, well, okay. Well, every single turn I can just, you'd have like the drones, and you can block with them every turn and get them back. You can potentially just swing with them over and over, and your opponent is losing cards and you're not. Like if you have one red and one yellow drone, and that's all that you have left in your deck, and your opponent isn't putting enough pressure on you, you can play that red drone by pitching the yellow drone every single turn. You could also block with both of them and block for 4 every single turn. It's totally possible to have a game where someone just runs out of threats and fatigues. It's totally possible to have a game where, I've actually streamed games like Ira Mirrors, where a drone means that one player wins because they just keep getting their cards back. This was before a drone was as commonplace a card. But yeah, it's I don't know where it is in terms of overall power level, but I do think that it's kind of against some of the design principles, and it also gives you a commanding advantage in a fatigue situation. So those are my thoughts on drone. But I think in terms of power level, I think when people when they announced banned or restricted announcement, I think a lot of other people actually were thinking there was a good chance that they were going to be taking action against like Flick Flack, for instance, which would be more of something that I think would shake up the meta. I think that drone being banned is going to change what Ira decks look like a bit, but I don't think it's going to be a total shift in the meta. I think Ira is going to remain quite strong. Whereas if they had banned Flick Flack, I think the Ira decks would have to change to a huge degree. I don't know that would be good necessarily. I personally feel like I have a pretty good shot against Ira with this Dorinthea build, but it's going to depend. It's going to depend on what happens. We'll see what happens. It does seem to me like the big winners of the skirmish season, at least the online skirmish season, have been Ira and Dorinthea. I will say that. I don't know. Warrior is sort of just overall good because it's hard to play against. Warrior can be... It's very difficult to know what Warrior's going to do, and there's a lot of like little tricks and traps that you can lay for your opponent, and things where if they block wrong, you can have a really punishing effect on them with various reactions, or maybe it's not reactions. Maybe they think you're going to play reactions and they overblock you, and then you use your go again to play a command and conquer. There's a lot of tricks, and there's a lot of little tricks and moves that Warrior can do that makes it hard to play against. It's difficult to know exactly what they're going to do in any given situation, which is one of the reasons that I really like the deck. So, yeah, I think Warrior's very strong. I'm not sure exactly if I wanted to nerf Warrior, I'm not sure exactly what I would change. I don't think there's as cleanly one card that you could cut. Grendel says, IMO Flick Flack ban forced Ira to become more aggressive. It allows other decks to squeeze in that space. Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, so Flick Flack ban, so I think that it would open up the space more for wide decks. And I think that wide decks right now are not very good. I actually prefer to play Kasai I prefer playing Kasai to playing Dorinthea. I'll say that straight out. I prefer playing Kasai to playing Dorinthea. However, I feel that Dorinthea is strongly better than Kasai in the present environment, to the point where I'm not going to play Kasai simply. And the main reason for that, I'll be very honest with you, the main reason for that is Flick Flack. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to play against Flick Flack when you're playing a wide character. So that goes for Kasai. It's also kind of an issue, quite frankly, for Katsu, for other characters that need to go wide. Grendel says, I think Kasai is stronger than Dory outside of the Ira matchup. I kind of agree with you, man. I kind of agree with you. So, yeah, you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see how the meta progresses. I don't know for sure whether or not there's going to be any. I don't know whether or not there's going to be any more changes. Grendel Prime says, Warrior's card pool is a bit better than average, giving it more consistent aggressive turns, but I don't think it presents anything off the chart power-wise compared to Ira's aggression, while still retaining a strong defensive shell. Yeah, so I think that so that's kind of the thing. So like if I look at the Ira deck, I can be like, I think Flick Flack is a problem card. Not necessarily because it's always good. Like against Kano, it doesn't really do anything. It's just a pitch. And against a tall deck, it's not really very good. But against a wide deck, it's so insane that I feel like it's warping to the overall format. I don't know if Warrior has any one card that I'm like, this card is just bonkers good. This card is off the charts, you know. Like, I don't know. Maybe you'd say Glint. I don't know. But I don't feel like Glint is overpowered. I think Glint is just really good. And I think there are other things like, if they banned Glint, Warrior could also play other things that would allow them to get that go again. You know, it would be a nerf to the deck. In particular, it would be bad because you wouldn't be able to use Singing Steelblade to get a Glint anymore. So that would be quite negative. But, you know, maybe you replace Glint with Hit and Run. You know, maybe there are a lot of options for Warrior to go against. And Glint is a nice one, but it's not the only one. Yeah, so tough situation. We should be moving on to the next round pretty soon here. Hopefully it has not already started while I've been sitting here talking to you guys. Hey, what's going on? Sorry I'm late. Did the round? How long have we been waiting? Okay. All right. Oh, did you just send me a message? Okay, cool. I actually didn't even see the message yet. I just like figured I would check in because it seemed like a while. All right, chat. That was a good talk. I don't know what the future balance looks like. We'll have to see. And now I'm on to round 6 against Rob Seigel, aka Talarian Dropouts, who is playing Ira. So should be interesting. Should be interesting. How have your games been, Rob? How have you been doing? Oh yeah? How about that? Oh yeah, okay. So, let me just check my levels here. Oh yeah. So I'm streaming. Are you streaming? I assume you're also streaming. Yeah, it's all good. Can I turn on the player audio for this? Is that cool? Sweet, dude. That's
Can
how
I turn
I
the
prefer to
audio
do
on?
it for these, but I wasn't sure. Just want to make sure it was all good.
You know, I'm always cool, dude. Yeah,
All right,
can
so
I
what
turn
are
our
you
voice
saying?
on too, or no?
Do you say energy potion?
Yeah, he got energy potion turn 1.
Dude,
And I was talking
such
crap about
it's
energy
such a
potion.
good play. Leading off with that energy potion, it's nasty.
Yeah, for sure, man.
All
All
right.
right, let's see. Let me just do some
quick
here.
Shuffles here. You can see my stuff, right? Dude, I keep shuffling while I don't have my camera on. It's really embarrassing.
Nah, that's super cool, bro. That's no big deal. Yeah, I could see everything. Can I turn our voices on or no?
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. I just turned them on, so they're good to go.
I'm not gonna be watching the chat just in case anybody has advice.
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
you're
As
good,
a
man.
result of that,
I got it.
My apologies if the chat points out some terrible error we're making and I don't intervene, but I'm not gonna see it.
Dude, you're good, bro. I'm not watching, and it's on a delay anyway. So.
Oh, that's a good idea. See, I'm not running it with a delay right now. I should maybe set that up. But last time I did it was causing, for some reason, setting up a delay caused my performance to be like vastly worse to the point where it was like not viable to run it. I don't know why.
Yeah. I just cut. Do you want to cut it a certain way?
Just like a half cut or whatever is fine. Here, I'll do the same thing if that's cool with you. I can also do more.
Yeah, man. I don't care, dude. Cut it any way you want.
That's a more or less half cut. It's not precise.
Cool.
All right. Let's,
I'm playing needle here.
Oh, you're bringing out the needle. Let's do it. All right. I'm gonna roll this die. You want odds or evens?
I'll take evens.
It is even. You want first or second?
I guess second.
Good call. The infamous needle.
All right, man. Hey, good luck, bro.
Goes.
Good luck. You're
I'm hoping to see
right?
that potion, dude. I'm hoping to see that potion.
Yeah, the potion. I do not want to see the potion. I'll be honest with you.
All right, let's see. I do not have the potion.
Oh, he's got some spice.
But why? I do have. Well, it's kind of maybe it's interesting. I don't know how interesting it is. This is also a really weird hand, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pitch a hit and run and swing Dawnblade for 3. 2 floating, 3 cards in hand.
2 floating, 3 in hand.
Yup.
I will not block.
Okay.
Reaction.
Let's play a glint. Any defense reaction?
No, that's fine.
Okay, so I'll hit for 3.
Yep.
Cool. So
take 3, 17.
17. And then I'm going to then I'm going to go ahead and use the Braveforge Bracers and swing Dawnblade for 4. 2 cards in hand. Nothing floating.
2 in hand. 4. Let's see here. I'll block for 6.
Block for 6. Okay, 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Well, let's think about that. Yeah, I'm going to. That'll be all. I will arsenal, and that'll be my turn.
I'm gonna sigil.
Cool. Go up to. Is that red
20.
sigil? Go back up to 20.
Yep, red sigil. Go back to 20, and I'll draw 3.
Cool. Over to you.
Okay, I'll tunic.
Yep.
Tunic counter. I'll pitch a rushing river. I'll swing Kadachi for 1.
No block. Any attack reaction?
No reaction. Take 1.
19.
I will I'll needle for 3.
Needle for 3. I will. I'll block for. Do I want to block for 3 with armor? It's kind of a. Yeah, I'll do that. Block for 3 with armor.
Okay. I will soul bead for 2 if it hits. Go again.
2 if it hits. Go again, and you have 2 in hand.
2 in hand, 1 floating.
2 in hand, 1 floating. Yeah, I'm gonna block with a red overpower.
Okay, that's good. I will arsenal in the pass.
Okay.
Draw 3.
Sounds good. I am going to. We're gonna go for a pitch blue. It's a blue out for blood. Swing Dawnblade for 3. 2 floating. 2 cards in hand. 1 card in arsenal.
3. Let's see. I will not. Let's see. I will. I'll block with scales for 1.
Okay, blocking 1.
Yeah.
Oops. What's going on here? Is someone else joining?
I don't know. Hey, what's up, dude? Hey, can you turn your camera off? We're trying to stream. Sorry, man. Thanks. Hey, what's up, Sam?
Okay.
He's just watching.
So currently I would hit you for 2. I will pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
Yeah, I'll flick flack blue out of arsenal.
Okay, so blocking 3 total.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna play a red out for blood from just from hand. It doesn't have reprise, but it'll just take me up to 6. Any defense reaction or anything?
No.
Or actually, sorry, anything before it goes off?
No.
Okay, and then I'm actually also gonna play a Singing Steel Blade for another +1. Doesn't have reprise, so just going up to 7. Any defense reaction?
Nope.
Okay, so I'll hit for 4.
Yep.
Cool.
I'll take 4.
Go to 16. Arsenal my remaining card. That was not what I was hoping for, but it was still some damage.
Yeah, for sure. You got to get it where you can in the warrior deck, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking about using the bolters, and I was like, but he has the flick flack. Maybe I'll just push. You know, it's tough. All right.
Tunic goes to 2.
Yep.
I will pitch Whelming Gust Wave. I'll swing Kadachi for 1.
No block. Any attack reaction?
No reaction.
Take 1, 18.
Okay, I will. I will drone for 7.
Drone for 7. Boy, that's a weird one. Yeah, I'm gonna block 3, 4, 5.
Okay, take 2.
Yeah, I would take 2. Any attack reaction?
No reaction.
All right, go to 16. 16 to 16.
I'll play Sigil Red, gain 3.
19. Cool.
And then I'll Arsenal and pass.
Sounds good. I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to break Courage. I'm going to play a red Dauntless and a Spoils of War, pitching a Twinning Blade, and I'm going to swing. So this is coming in for Strength 8 with Go Again. First defense reaction costs +1, and I get 2 copper on hit. 1 card in the arsenal, no energy floating.
All right, so it's for you have nothing floating. It's for 5,
Nothing
8.
floating.
Okay.
1 card in the arsenal, coming in for 8. And first defense reaction costs +1. I also have Go Again, and if it hits, I get 2 copper.
Okay. Let me think here. Hmm. I will. What will I do? And yeah, I will go ahead and look there and sorry, bear with me here.
It's all good.
Okay, I will. I know what I'm doing. 8.
Yep, 8. 1 card in arsenal,
Alright.
nothing floating.
Yeah, I'll block with mask. Reaction.
Okay. So just blocking 2?
Yeah, do you have any reactions?
No, I'll pass. Any defense reaction?
Yeah, I'll pitch yellow flick flack and I'll play yellow flick flack. So I'll defend for 5.
Defend for 5. Okay, I will pass attack reaction. Any further defense reaction?
Nope, I'll take 3 here.
Okay, so
16.
You go to 16. I'm going to get 2 copper. Yeah, so then I'm going to get the I also get the Dorinthea trigger that will allow me to swing again. Is that cool?
Yeah, you don't got to announce, bro. You're good.
I'll just swing again since I have courage still up. So coming in for 3. Nothing, no cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Yeah. See, 1. No block.
Okay, I'll pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
No reaction.
Okay, so hit for 3.
Yep.
Cool.
13.
So you got a 13. I'll get a +1 counter and 2 more copper.
Mask is broken.
Mask is broken. Courage is also broken. And 16 to 13, this stuff goes away, and it's going to be your turn.
Flick flag goes on the bottom.
Draw up.
All right, Tuna goes at 3. I will pitch Fine Center. Swing Kadachi for 1.
No block. Any attack reaction?
No reaction.
Take 1, 15.
Yep. I will CNC for 7.
CNC for 7. Okay. I will block. Sorry, just thinking about my block here.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm going to block 6, 7, 8.
Okay. I'll Arsenal and pass.
Cool. Folk. I will sharpen steel, pitch out for blood, swing dawn blade for 7. I have 2 energy floating, 1 card in arsenal.
7. Um. hmm. I will not block.
Okay, pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
No.
Okay, so hit for 7, you get a 6.
Yeah.
I'll break the refraction bolters for go again. I'll spend 1 on bracers and then 1 to swing for 5.
Okay. I will block for 5 here.
All right, what is that? Okay,
Crane
drone and
dance.
crane dance. Cool.
Yeah.
No reaction, you got it. That's going to be my turn.
Okay. Drone goes on bottom.
Yep. Good old drone.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
It's like the last hurrah of drone.
Yeah, for real. Let's see here.
If you kill me with drone, it's going to be very fitting.
Man, I'm definitely thinking you got Springboard and Arsenal. I'm gonna pitch Soul Beach Strike, and I'll swing Kadachi for 1.
No block. Any attack reaction?
No reaction. Take 1.
Take 1, 14.
I'm gonna swing Needle for 3.
No block. Any attack reaction?
No reaction.
I'll springboard.
Yep, it's fine. All right, then I will spend 1, so that's broken. I'll spend my last 1 floating for a Hurricane Technique for 4.
Hurricane Technique for 4. Let's think about that one. Yeah, that's awkward. No block. Any attack reaction?
Yeah, all Snapdragons.
Okay, nothing.
Okay, so take 4.
Take 4, go to 10. You have go again. You have 2 cards in hand, 1 card in hand?
1 in hand,
Okay.
none floating. I'll use the Tunic counter, and I'll Pounding Gale for 5.
Oh, that's tight. All right, let's see. Do I want to block that? Do I want to block that? Nah, no block. Any attack reaction?
Yeah, I'll break the scales.
Yeah, nice.
Make it
So
6.
I'll take 6, go to 4.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Might
my
be
turn.
kind of early. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to do Warrior's Valor red, pitching Warrior's Valor yellow. I'll also do a Sharpened Steel, and I'll swing Dawnblade. So coming in at strength 10, 1 card in hand, no energy floating. 10 if it hits, go again.
All right, let me think. You got no floating, 1 in hand, 1
That's
in
right.
just that's it. 1 in
That's it.
hand.
Just 1 in hand.
Okay, so I got to block a little bit. See how I want to block. It's kind of rough here. No energy, so if that has to be something. I'll block for 10.
So that's, what is that, 3 cards plus the Tunic?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll play a red Iron Song, go up to 13. Any defense reaction?
No defense reaction. I don't think so. Yeah, no defense reaction.
Okay, so I'll hit for 3.
Yep.
Cool. And then I get go again, but I don't have energy, so I'll just end my turn.
Yep.
I'm not sure if that was worth it. I was thinking, should I Arsenal this or should I play it to save my counter? I decided to save the counter, but I'm not totally sure it was the right play. I guess we'll see how this turns out. Over to you.
I think what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to Arsenal and pass.
Classic. Okay, I'm going to... You're at 3 life. That is so strange. Okay, I'm going to play a Steelblade Supremacy, targeting my Dawnblade, pitching out Steelblade Shunt. I'm then going to play a Warrior's Valor blue, and then I'm going to swing. So I'm coming in for a total of 4, 5, 6, 7. If it hits, go again and draw a card. No energy, 1 card in hand.
I guess if you just have another Iron Song here, it's just really good.
Could be pretty good.
So it's 7?
Yep, 7. If it hits, go again and draw.
Okay. I will see, man. It's gotta be blue Iron Song response or just red, and I'm just screwed. But it's blue. What do I want to do? Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, man, just to be on the safe side, is I got 1 in hand. Where's that? Yeah, I will block for 6. Action.
Pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
Blue flick flack.
Okay, so you're blocking 8.
Yeah.
Pass attack reaction. You got it. I will lose my +1. That's sad. All right. So then I'll go to the bottom, draw it up, and then you have 2 cards in hand?
2 in hand, yeah.
All right, well, over to you.
I will pitch a leg tap, and I'll play a life for life with go again, and if it hits, I'll gain a life for 4.
Ooh, that's tight. And you what is that? Is that a red leg tap that you pitched?
Red leg tap.
Yeah.
So I got no resources floating. Just need you to block this.
One. I definitely don't want to get hit by that. Let's think. Yeah, I'm gonna block. That is wild. Okay, I'm gonna block 3, 4 with armor. No reaction because you don't have any cards.
Yep, that's it. Pass.
Sorry, my hand cards were slightly off camera there. I apologize.
Dude, you're good, bro. You ain't got nothing to worry about with me, man.
All right. So then I am going to pitch a. Oh. Did I mess that up? No, it's fine. I'm going to pitch a blue hit and run, swing Dawnblade for 3. 2 floating, 2 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
I will block with Fluster Fist for 3.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to play a glint. Anything before it goes off?
Not before it goes off, no.
Okay, so I'll draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I'll play a Singing Steelblade. Anything before that goes off?
No.
All right, I'm gonna grab the red Overpower and pitch Warrior's Valor to play it. Go up to, so this is gonna be 6, 7, so I'm up to 10 with go again. No energy floating. This is my 1 card that I have in hand. This is my deck.
I think that'll do it, man. Yeah, it's good game.
Good game. Virtual handshake.
Yeah, dude, that was good, man. Yeah, I just couldn't. I didn't know, man. So like that last card they arsenaled, was that a red Iron Song response or a blue?
No, it was a glint.
Oh man, yeah. See, so like I chose to block with
as if it was blue. Yeah.
Yeah, just
no,
in
if it
case,
was red, I
so-
would have gone for it.
Yeah, for sure. So like I blocked 8 just in case you had the blue Iron Song.
Yeah.
But if I blocked for, where was it? Oh, I pitched it. If I blocked with leg tap, right, and I blocked for 7, I had a blue and life for life left in my hand. I would have pitched Fluster Fist, swung
'cause then you
Kodachi
could do the
for
life life
1.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, and then life for 5. Yeah, so that's probably where I kind of screwed up.
That
But
definitely
you know,
would've been better.
it is what it is, man. Hey, good game, dude.
Good game for sure. I think you probably made top. You're 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2. I lost this round and last round.
I think you almost certainly made it in that case. Because that's like about the best 4-2 you can get.
Yep. Yeah, and I was, I guess, the 2nd seed, right? Because you're first.
Yeah. So I mean, that's also good. And yeah, and I'm now undefeated. So then that will be
nice. You're 6-0.
That'll be me getting to choose first or second. The classic tiny little advantage. I played against some wizards, man. I played 2 Kanos today.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I haven't played against any wizards, thankfully, but yeah, I don't know, dude. I knew you had a springboard in Arsenal, right? And I said screw it, and I went for it anyway.
Yeah, it's tough.
But I maybe shouldn't. I shouldn't have. You know,
I mean, honestly,
it is
I
what
would
it
probably
is.
just not play the needle against me.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it
I don't know.
puts so much
I don't know
pressure.
100% for sure. It could be the needle's good, but I would not. I would not. If I were playing Ira into this deck that I'm playing, I would not play the needle.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe if you have razors and you're trying to like use, I don't know. It's complicated.
So you feel good about the red Dauntless, huh?
I don't feel good about it, but I feel like I need it back to help fight Ira.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just hopped over to this, man, because I don't know.
I had made some changes that were going to be. I had made some changes, and I had noticed that my win rate against Ira had gone down. After I had made some changes to try to be stronger against Dorinthea.
Yeah.
And I decided I needed the red Dauntlesses back. And yeah, I mean, I don't think they're the greatest card, but I think that they do help in this matchup. And I think that that's, you know, when you get right down to it, I was thinking that especially with some of the more adapted decks that like the stuff that Dante's doing with even more defense reactions and stuff, I figured I needed an extra little bit. I think actually it's conceivable I should run CNC instead, but I haven't like tested that.
Yeah, for sure.
Because CNC, the problem with the CNC is you really want to have the unconditional go again stuff with it.
Right.
And like it's sort of a different thing, but there's some situations where it's just golden. So I don't know. I should probably in fact test that.
Yeah,
it also technically lets you block the Heron's Flight combo,
man.
though I don't know why you would pitch CNC.
I don't know a lot of people playing the Heron's Flight combo anymore, man. Dude, Dorinthea is like my first like love of the deck, right? But it's like I just feel like it's so hard to beat Ira that you just have to have good draws. And I don't know, man. I mean, I was doing really good in the beginning of like when we started playing, but like I've just been going downhill.
Ira players have adapted. I feel like I feel like they're running more defensive decks. I actually like, because you're running a more New Zealand style Ira with some of the more aggressive cards.
Yeah.
And that style I actually think has a pretty favorable matchup against enemy like defensive Iras.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think that the more aggressive Ira also has more trouble blocking against Dorinthea because of the stuff that blocks for 2. It creates a complicated situation.
Yeah, I agree. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm just like not, you know. I just don't know what it is, man.
We should play it sometime. We should hone the matchup, do some practice sometime.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I need to get better with like Warrior because I don't know what's been going on. You know, I was winning in the beginning of when we started playing skirmishes, but I feel like I've just been not winning as much. I just think the IRA players are getting better and know when to block, know when to block, know when not to block. But
my apologies if writing up tournament report. I do think that if I were trying to win a maximum number of events, like writing tournament reports and deck text and stuff is not optimal in terms of getting in there and
dude, I could care less, bro. I think that stuff's awesome for the community.
I think it's good
you know
for
what I
the
mean?
game and community, so I do it anyway. But like, I do think,
dude, yeah, for sure.
The #1 tournament hard charger or whatever, I would be like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe like I don't know, like Ira's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. No, I don't know, man. I obviously, like, I need to get better with playing this deck, the IRA deck, and then I just need to get better playing in general. The problem is, like, I just haven't had a lot of time to just like play test.
Yeah, I mean, you've been too busy playing
I'm
in
just
tournaments
playing in
doing,
these things.
like, test games.
Yeah.
You've been going for that XP.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
It's gonna be either you or Jake, because I'm not. There was a period where I was thinking about pressing for the experience, and I'm not doing that right now. I decided I didn't want to risk burning out and stuff.
Yeah.
And because I had actually, there was like 1 week where I was doing it really aggressively and playing like, I'm gonna play an armory event every day, all that type of stuff. And I was like, know what? Let's take it easy. Yeah,
because I started like kind of burning out a little, man. It's like, and I'm tough. Like, and then you don't play as well.
Yeah. No, and I noticed that I was getting like more frustrated than I should be and stuff. And I was like, I don't think this is the way that I want to relate to the game, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just like, I feel like there's like something that's just not clicking with me. That's like, I'm just not getting it,
Yeah.
Or not noticing things.
I hear what you're saying, man. No, let's try and do some practice. I mean, maybe it'll have to be after either you or Jake hits 1,000 or whatever. But let's do some practice
for sure.
And talk about the
man
and stuff.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'd definitely appreciate it.
No problem, dude.
All right, man. Hey, well, best of luck. I'll probably see you in the top 8 again.
Yeah, well, let's see how it goes. Good luck out there.
Yeah, dude. Good luck, man. Thanks. Good game again.
Yep, good game. Catch you later.
Peace.
All right, chat. That was a victory for the stream. Victory for the stream, guys. That is going to be number 6 out of 6. We went undefeated here for the Swiss rounds. So that went well. That now means I'm going to have that advantage. I'm going to have the ability. That does mean that I'm going to have the ability to pick first or second in my remaining games. So that's going to be exciting. We're going to move on to the top cut. We are going to be moving on to the top cut. Grendel Prime says the Dauntless punishes the lesser Flickflacks a lot. Also helps against OTK Viscerai. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of mixed. It depends. With Viscerai, it depends on which defense reactions in particular that you play it against. So it's really good against Unmovable, and it's really good against the generic ones, but it's bad against Reduced to Rune Chant because there's a good chance they'll be able to discount it by 2. So it kind of depends. Sly Knight 24 says, Tall Dorinthea for the win. We're just going to play all Dorinthea now and move to the top cut as well. We'll see what happens. So I think, I don't know. I mean, I think it'll depend. And we're going to see what's going on here. In the meantime, there's going to be some cool stuff coming up soon for the stream, some kind of bonus features here, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens there. So stay tuned for some bonus features for the Lucky Gaming TCG Skirmish event. This is one of the hypest of the skirmish events, in my opinion, as it has a lot of players from the U.S. and it does also have some unusual stuff. There is going to be a raffle after this round. There is going to be a raffle, including some honestly quite valuable cards. And so we're going to see what goes on with that. Then as we move on to the cut, should be very exciting as we see whether or not I can keep up the winning streak. I would, of course, hope that I can go 9-0 and take the undefeated victory for this event, but it's quite possible that will not be the case and I will be defeated, at which point I will move to the role of commentator. And we will see what happens then. Sorry for anyone in this lobby who has just heard me talking to the stream. I am not muted. Sly Knight 24, do you know the heroes that passed to the top cut? I do not know because the last round is still in progress. I know that one Dorinthea made it. I'm pretty sure that I think my opponent for that last round, Rob, very likely made it on Ira. I'm not 100% sure because I guess he is 4-2, but I think he's probably the highest of the 4-2s. I'm not sure. We might have another Dorinthea. If Jake made the cut. We'll have another Dorinthea in there. It's going to be interesting to see what happens there. And we will have to see how things progress. Okay, guys, the stream is going to be, for anyone who is not yet on the stream, twitch.tv/TowerNumberNine. I'm going to send a link into the channel, and we are going to do the raffle here on stream, which is going to be interesting. Oh, yeah, okay, so we'll hold off on the raffle, I guess, until the round completes, but it will be conducted on stream. I hear you. So I am going to head to table 20 and wait for the round to end, at which point we're going to be conducting the big raffle for the viewers, for the attendees or viewers or however it's going to go. I don't actually know how this raffle is going to work, but it should be pretty exciting. I am going to temporarily disable the stream. I will see you guys soon. All right, guys, we got some more information here about the raffle that is going to be coming up soon. There's going to be a raffle for all the people in the event, regardless of record. All the people playing in the event, or maybe who remained in the event, they're going to be drawing names out of a big tournament cup or something, and people whose name are drawn are going to win various cool prizes. We have several cards that are available. Following that, I'm going to do another raffle for the people that are here watching the stream. There's going to be I'm going to raffle off some packs of some packs of Welcome to Wraith Unlimited for the viewers of the stream. So even if you're not playing in the event, there is a chance to win, but the main prizes will be for those who have been playing in the event. Thank you also for all the follows: Rex90, Suplex City Oki, Shoutman Gaming, Don John, MWBD, ZZeek, N Bareki, Pishposh77, MC Devil 58. Also, thank you for the subscription, MC Devil 58. Keyline Pie for the follow, and Salad Fingers for the follow. If more people follow during the raffle, I'm sorry I may not be able to announce you immediately. My appreciation goes out to everyone supporting the stream. All right, we are gonna check back in with the tournament organizer and see when the raffle video will be available.
So the first card we're gonna do is Teklo Foundry Heart.
All right, guys. First prize is going to be a copy of Teklo Foundry Heart, I believe, from the Unlimited printing, and we are seeing the raffle here. Our gracious host is going to be drawing names from this cup for the raffle. That's not what I look like, Shoutman Gaming. That is a member of the store team. I do not intend to face reveal for this stream. Thank you for the subscription.
So the winner is Jacob Kissel.
For the Teklo Foundry Heart.
All right, Jacob Kissel wins a Teklo Foundry Heart. Jacob Kissel. I may have mispronounced that name. My apologies, Jacob, if I did. Congratulations, Jacob. You have won a, I believe, Unlimited printing Teklo Foundry Heart. Is that you, Keyline Pie? Are you the winner? Congratulations to the winner. If that is you, shout out to you.
Congratulations. The next one is Tectonic Plating.
Tectonic Plating, next item in the raffle.
Yep. And we have Rex Tucker.
Let's see that. Rex Tucker, is that right? Nice, Rex Tucker. Congratulations, Rex Tucker. You have won a Tectonic Plating. Congratulations to you. Is that you, Rex90 in the chat? Congratulations. Keyline Pie says, suddenly going 2-4 in the event doesn't feel so bad. Yeah. Shout out also, big shout out to Lucky Gaming TCG for sponsoring this event with these great prizes. This event is really above and beyond in terms of the prizes offered compared to a lot of the events that we have seen here. So hats off to Lucky Gaming TCG. All right, we got more raffle.
There is another Tectonic Plating.
Another Tectonic Plating up for the raffle.
Yeah. No it.
All right, I do not know how to pronounce that. Is that John Ho Nyen?
John. as in D as in dog. Don Ho.
All right. John Ho Nguyen, you have won. Congratulations. You have won a copy of the Tectonic Plating, so I hope you like Guardian. And if you don't like Guardian, I hope you have friends who are willing to trade or something, because Tectonic Plating is yours.
And the next card we have is...
That is a copy of Kano. Is that a foil card? I can't quite tell from the camera.
Yes, it is.
Is it rainbow or cold foil?
Is the foil, not a rainbow.
All right, so it is a foil, and I believe she said not a rainbow. I'm not 100% on that. We'll have to confirm it, but a foil Kano, one way or another. Who will be the winner of the foil Kano, and will they be playing Kano in the tournament? That would be especially fitting, but of course it's random chance.
Nick Murphy.
All right. Nick Murphy, you have won a foil Kano. Congratulations, Nick Murphy. I do believe that Nick Murphy was not playing Kano. So we don't have the wizard player winning the wizard, but it's still a great prize. Congratulations, Nick.
Next up, we have another
foil Kano. We have another copy of Kano foil. Let's see who the winner will be.
The winner is DM Armada.
DM Armada, congratulations. You have won a foil copy of Kano. DM Armada, of course, a content creator in Flesh and Blood, has made a bunch of videos for the community, and now he has won in this raffle from the Lucky Gaming TCG store.
And we have a third Kano.
All right, third Kano. 710 Magic asks, am I in the raffle? If you are in the event, you're in this raffle. I'm going to do a raffle of my own following this up for some packs of Welcome to Wraith that the people in chat will be eligible for, but this one is just for people who are in the event. All right, third Kano.
Vila Gomez.
Sorry, what was the first name there?
Christian.
Oh, is this a monarch? Monarch?
Can you hold it up to the camera?
Yes.
Oh, but it's from
All
the
right,
same
Christian
game.
Villa Gomez, congratulations. You have won the third of the foil Kanos. Christian Villa Gomez, you have won.
I said only one game at a time.
And this is the next one.
The next card will, I believe, be a Cold Foil Harmonized Kadachi. Cold Foil Harmonized Kadachi to the next player in this raffle. Once again, these great prizes are being sponsored by Lucky Gaming TCG.
And the winner is Joey Sinart.
All right, Joey. Joey Sinart, I believe. My apologies if I mispronounced that. You have won a Cold Foil Harmonized Kadachi. And if you play Ira, that will be an especially fitting pull, or really any ninja, because that's a great one for all of them, but Ira in particular. Maybe if you play Ira, you can use the Cold Foil one as the one that swings for 2. All right, we now have, I believe, a Rainbow Foil Rhinar. I believe that is a Rainbow Foil Rhinar. I am not 100%, but it's foil of some type, and I think it's the Rainbow Foil.
It looks like it.
Nice.
And the winner is Benjamin Anderson.
Benjamin Anderson, congratulations. You have won. You have won the Rainbow Foil Rhinar. Ryan Adventure Company Gaming, thank you for the follow. Now we have Rainbow Foil Bravo Showstopper, I believe, the next one to be sent out.
Yep. The winner is Kyle Crabtree.
All right, Kyle Crabtree, congratulations. You have won the Rainbow Foil Bravo. Keep in mind that in addition to these prizes that are being sent out by Lucky Gaming TCG, there are also the standard LSS prizes plus the bonus packs that I'm going to be raffling off to people in the chat. So this is a high prize value event for sure.
And this is the last one.
The last one, I believe, is a copy of Cash In. And now, is that a foil copy? I can't quite tell based on the...
Yes.
Yeah, so a foil copy of Cash In will be the last of the prizes here from the official Lucky Gaming TCG bonus prize raffle.
And the winner is Oki.
Okay, the winner is apparently Oki as their only name. So congratulations, Oki, whoever you are, a person of mystery. And let's get a big shout out here to Lucky Gaming TCG for sponsoring this event and for adding all these great prizes on top of the prizes already being provided by Legend Story Studios. Shout out to Lucky Gaming TCG and their team. Thank you very much. We're seeing some people saying congrats. Shoutman Gaming types clap, 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 clap. Thanks from various viewers. Suplex City Oki says, thanks y'all. I assume you're the Oki who just won. We got some Velociraptor faces. Congrats y'all. Gruder says, feels good, man. Yeah, so congratulations to everyone who won prizes in this raffle. Big Steven, thank you for the follow. And now I'm gonna raffle off some packs. We're gonna do two different sets of packs here. Each we're gonna have 2 sets of 6 packs each, and they will be randomly given to viewers who are on the chat. 710 Magic, will the raffle results be posted anywhere? I missed some of the beginning. I know that after the event, I'm gonna go back on my VOD and like find those and send them out. I was not writing them down at the time, embarrassingly. I don't know if somebody else was. But now we're gonna do there's gonna be the bonus raffle that I am running here myself for the viewers in the chat. Actually, before I do that, one quick question. Jose, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay. I can hear you.
Okay, so in chat, there's Suplex City Oki is asking, who do we contact for raffle prizes? Should we have them contact you? Is that best?
Actually, our tournament, Chodak Man, he's actually going to give me your addresses, and I'm just going to mail them out to you guys.
Sounds great.
You should have your addresses.
So contact Chonigman in the Discord server. He is the tournament organizer, and he's the one to contact with your addresses and similar information if you won a prize in this raffle. Gruder says the Lakers have entered the chat. I think people are appreciating your Lakers garb there, Jose. Yeah.
Thank you. Go Lakers.
Jose says, go Lakers. Chonigman says, hit me up in Discord if you won from that raffle. And now we're quickly going to just do the bonus raffle here for the chat viewers. Let's get the users in chat here. One sec. I'm sorry. We're having a little bit of technical difficulty here. This should be ready soon. Please.
And then the top 8 announcement pretty soon too.
Okay, sounds good. So then after I do this, we're gonna soon have the top 8 announcement, and then we'll proceed to actually stream the top 8, which will involve me playing, and then if I lose, becoming a commentator. Okay, so we got.
You're gonna win it all, bro. You're gonna win it all.
Hey, I hope so. We'll see. I've been winning it all thus far, but it could be, I could have the curse of the Swiss, as they call it, where the top person in Swiss rarely wins the event. All right, I got the users in chat. We're going to go to random.org. Please stand by. I will be right back with the winners from the chat raffle. All right, please stand by, guys. We are finding the winners for that chat raffle. We are going straight to random.org. We have the list there. We're going to get that list. Okay, apparently they have like some weird, complicated way to do a paid random drawing, which I'm not going to do. We're going to do it the normal way. All right. The first winner winning 6 packs of Welcome to Wraith Unlimited is Ryan Adventure Company Gaming. Congratulations, Ryan. You have won 6 packs of Welcome to Wraith Unlimited. And we are going to then give the same raffle to another person. Now I want to say this, Ryan, contact me for the 6 packs. I'll handle that myself. That's something that I'm doing just as a bonus for the stream. And so contact me about that. Do not contact Lucky Gaming. And then the second winner of the 6 packs is going to be, let's see here, random.org. Hitting the button. And let's see here. The next winner is going to be Hooch17. Hooch17, congratulations. You have won 6 packs of Welcome to Wraith Unlimited. So Hooch17 and Ryan Adventure Company Gaming, contact me for more information. Incidentally, Ryan Adventure Company Gaming is exceptionally lucky because the second time I randomized it, I actually got him again and I had to redo it. So Ryan, you've definitely got some luck with you, but I thought it would be better to give the prizes to different people. So Hooch and Ryan, contact me for those packs. The other people who won in the earlier Lucky Gaming TCG raffle, please contact C. Honigman, the tournament organizer, and he will get those prizes sent off to you. Let's get another big shout out to Lucky Gaming TCG for organizing this event, to Jose and the other members of the Lucky Gaming team. This has been an excellent event, great prizes, and we will soon be moving on to the final cut. So we will now have the top cut, and let's see how that progresses. We're going to have the roll call for top 8 in about, it's going to be about 10 minutes from now, but I'm going on here to view the top 8. So I have the top 8 here. On number 1, we have myself. In number 2, we have Chris Ray. In number 3, we have Jake Burns. Number 4, Stephen Chang. Number 5, Bryce Morgan. Number 6, Colin Honigman. Number 7, Rob Seigel. And number 8, Steve Lee. So it sounds like that's going to be the top 8 for the event at this time. Though we have, at least that's what it says in the final standings here. All right, guys, and stay tuned for the broadcast straight from the top cut. I'm going to be broadcasting my games, and if I lose, I'm going to be broadcasting commentary on the remaining games instead. So it should be an exciting rest of the broadcast. Thank you all for watching. I am going to take a quick break before we move to the top cut, but I will be right back. Thank you all again for viewing. This has been a very fun event, and shout out once more to Lucky Gaming TCG. Sounds good. All right.
No, it's been a good tournament. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's all good. All right, viewers, we are about to show the first round of the top 8. It's going to be underway in just a few minutes. I am going to be playing Dorinthea versus Kasai here, and we're going to get things set up real quick. So we shall see how things progress. And sorry, Steven, what were you saying?
No, I was saying the tournament was well. It went well, I think.
Nice.
Played a lot of Dorintheas today. 3 Dorintheas, 1 Ira, 1 Kasai, and then what else did I play? I wrote it down. Let me see. One more deck. Maybe another Ira? Yeah, it was another Ira. So yeah, I played Rob in round 3. I lost to him, and he was playing Ira.
Yeah.
And then I lost to Dorinthea on round 6. What about you? I mean, you're undefeated, right?
Yeah,
I think that's what you said.
undefeated.
6-0.
I think I played against 2 Iras, 2 Kanos, 2 Iras,
Wow.
2 Kanos, a Dorinthea, and a Katsu.
Oh, cool.
And that it's been
A
a fun
Katsu,
tournament.
interesting. Yeah. I was expecting a lot more Iras, but I didn't think there would be so many warrior players or
Yeah,
Dorinthea
today
players.
for whatever reason Dorinthea was more prevalent than Ira, but we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. It's quite possible Ira will end up prevailing in the cut. Let's see here. We got somebody in the chat. All right, we're gonna just change the settings here. There we go. All right, so that's gonna be the stream should now be set up. Just to give you a heads up, I'm not going to be watching the stream watching the stream chat once the game actually starts to avoid any potential collusion or similar. But we are going to have people. We aren't going to have people like saying stuff that I can see during the game, just because I'm not going to be looking at it. So if we make any dumb mistakes and stream chat calls it out, unfortunately I'm not going to see it. But I think like for overall tournament integrity, it's better not to look at it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in stream before we get started, Shoutman Gaming asks, what are the classes in the top? All warrior and ninja. I know there's at least one wizard in the top because Colin Honigman is playing. He's playing Kano. And I believe I saw that he had made the top 8. With respect to other players, I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to check in on that. I know there's one Dorinthea and one Kasai. I know that Jake made it. He was one of my earlier opponents. He was playing. Yeah, so Jake made it. He was one of my earlier opponents. He's playing Dorinthea. So there's 2 Dorinthea, 1 Kasai. Rob's on Ira.
Rob is playing Ira, yeah.
So if Rob's on Ira, so we know there's at least 2 Dorinthea, 1 Kasai, 1 Ira, 1 Kano. So that's 5, and then there's 3 others that I'm not totally sure about. Let me make sure I have the right number of cards.
Sure. You want me to cut my deck or anything? I've been just shuffling while you were
just like
talking,
a half cut or whatever is fine.
Sure. Yeah. It's kind of like slow-mo on your cam right now. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Slow. Oh, here. You know what? It's probably.
Yeah, extremely slow.
Slow motion. That's weird. Let me see if my phone's being funky.
Sure.
Yeah, we're getting something weird here. Let's see if we can fix that.
No worries.
My camera setup is pretty bad. I actually I have my phone balanced on top of a lamp here. You might see
that's
like
awesome.
some weird obstructions. That's when I'm
you're
the
fine.
phone at the wrong angle and the lamp is blocking it.
You're fine.
Okay, so
I can see it
pretty
right now.
centered. And is it moving smoothly now?
Can you move your hand like in the thing? It's kind of like fast forwarding a little bit. I mean, it's fine for me. I don't know if your viewers see something else.
Viewers, my apologies if you see me in slow and fast motion. I don't know what's going on there. That might be some new feature that I've activated by mistake or whatever.
And then you want to go second in this one?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
I'll wait for you to drop and everything.
Get the old choice because I went.
Yes, correct. Because you have the higher seed.
No, I have the higher seed. Yeah, so you can. Are we good to start? Is it 3:30 yet?
Yeah, it's 3:33.
Oh, sounds good. Let's get going. Sorry for wasting time.
Sure. No, you're perfectly fine.
All right, viewers, we will not be interacting with the chat for this stream, so just stay tuned and watch the gameplay. And how did you want me to cut again?
Just in half.
Just a half cut. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Here, actually, can you still see it if I disable this?
Let me
see.
See.
You still see it?
I mean, I see it. I just don't know if it's like lagging or anything. But I still. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Great. Okay. Yeah. So I'll do just a quick half cut.
Sure. And I already cut and everything like that. I don't know if you saw already. And
it's all good, dude. I trust you.
Your stream will let you know. Don't worry.
Well, and then I'll see it after the game and be sad.
Yeah.
It's all good.
No,
right,
no,
so
I did
go
cut.
first. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. Good luck, man. Have fun. All right. Let's. I'll start with a sharpened steel.
Okay.
And then I will pitch a blue hit and run for 3, go down to 2 to play for a dauntless.
Okay.
So this goes to 6, and then 1 more resource, push forward for +3. Last resource, use that to swing in for a total of 11 or 12. And
I thought push forward only gave +3. Oh, is it? Oh, it only gets dominate. That's right. It's always +3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So sharpened steel, dauntless, push forward. So that's 9 plus the 2. And I can kind of see your hands, Davis.
That's fine. I'm going to block with the whole hand anyway.
Okay.
I blocked 12.
Okay.
Thank you for the heads up.
And then,
thanks for
just wanted to like, yeah, that's good.
Cool. I was thinking about, do I want to block 9 or something? I'm like, I'm not running Scar for a Scar. All right, let's see what I got here. Wow. This is going to be a...
You're just going to crush me right here, Davis?
I have a really weird hand. We're going to try this. I'll do a Steel Blade Supremacy on Dawnblade. I'm going to... Sure. I have an Iron Song Determination, but I'm actually going to pitch it and swing. I don't think Dominate is actually that good at this phase, just because we have so much armor. So I have 2 cards in hand, coming in for 5 if it hits go again. Or I'm sorry, coming in for 5 if it hits draw a card.
5 if it hits. 2, 5. 2, 4, 5. I'm going to decide if I want to block with my hand here, but I am going to definitely block with these. So give me a. We have 2 cards. You can pitch anything. It hits. Yeah, I'm just gonna block with my armor here. So for 5.
Blocking 5.
Yeah, pass you for attack reactions.
Yeah, let's think about that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put counters on these while you decide. Just so.
Yeah. No attack reaction. You got it. All arsenal card.
Sure.
And that's gonna be my my first turn.
Okay.
Neither of us doing any damage just yet. I like that my deck decided to give me Supremacy and Determination together, but I don't like that it was when you still had all that armor, and I'm just like, we'll save it for later.
Yeah. I will start off by pitching a blue Driving Blade for a Spoils of War.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and swing in for 4 or 5. I'm sure it's always just going to be the 4.
Yeah,
but,
I actually don't
with go
have I don't have attack actions in this deck.
Perfect. I don't have to say that twice. So yeah, just 4. And then with go again. 1 card in hand. Or 2 cards in hand. My apologies. 1 resource loading.
It's all good. I'm going to I'm going to block 4 with armor. Any attack reaction?
No attack reactions.
Okay.
I'll leave this here. And then I will go ahead and E-strike for 5. Let's go again.
E-strike 5, go again. You don't have any more cards?
Nope.
But you'll still be able to swing that sword at me for another 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to block... Well... no block. Any attack reaction?
No attack reactions.
I'll do a springboard for 4. Take 1. Go to 19.
Sure. I'll swing in the other saber for 2.
Okay. And then how do I want to respond to that one? Block with skull cap.
Sure.
All right.
That
Both of
ends
us
my
using
turn.
A lot of armor.
Yeah, early on.
That's why you play warrior, for all the armor.
Definitely.
One of many reasons you play warrior.
Yeah.
All right. So then on my turn, I am going to... Yeah, we're going to break Courage of Bladehold.
Okay.
I'm going to pitch an Iron Song Determination to play a Warrior's Valor and a Dauntless, and then swing. So coming in for 9. If it hits, go again. First defense reaction costs +1. 1 card in hand, nothing floating.
9.
9.
Hits go again. You have nothing floating, so even if you hit, you won't get go again. Well, actually, you pop courage, so you would be able to attack twice.
Yeah, so
okay.
I would be able to attack again, and I do have 1 card in hand also, which could be relevant.
Oh, 1 card in hand. That's right. Hmm. It's gonna be crazy, but my hand's kind of weird. I'll take the 9.
Okay. So you go down to 11.
Yeah.
I'll get go again from Warrior's Valor, and I will just go ahead and immediately swing Dawnblade again for 3. 1 card in hand, nothing floating. Oh, and I'm sorry. I also have the ability to swing in from Dorinthea. Is that cool?
No, that makes sense. No, yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't know if you even have to announce that, but just in case, just want to.
But yeah, no, yeah.
All right, coming in for 3. Still has the Dauntless effect.
Yeah.
1 card in hand, nothing floating.
I will go ahead and block for... Yeah, I don't want an Iron Song response in my face, so...
Block 3.
Yeah, I'll block for 3. Yeah.
Okay. No attack reaction. You got all arsenal my remaining card. And my courage is broken. I guess it already was broken, technically. This stuff goes away.
Okay. And I put the counter on the skull cap, and my bracers have 2 counters on it, so no more armor.
Sounds good. So now it is 19 to 11. Sorry, I think my deck was off camera for a second there. My apologies.
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
I will... I guess I'll... All right. Let's see. Do that. I'll just keep it simple. I will pitch a Heart of Fiendel, so I heal 1. I was at 11, so go to 12. And I will Pursuit of Knowledge, so I have 1 resource floating, 2 cards in hand.
Pursuit of Knowledge is 4, and if it hits, you get to draw a bonus card next turn. Is that what that does?
Yeah.
I don't like the sound of that. Let's think about my turn. Okay, I'm gonna block 3, 4. Any attack reaction?
No attack reactions on that, so it's good.
Cool.
Stroke. I will Arsenal 1 and then pass to you.
Yeah, sorry, that was red stroke and then bolters. Okay, so then on my turn, I'm going to pitch a blue Iron Song response to swing Dawnblade for 3, 2 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal, 2 energy floating.
And for 3. Okay. I will go ahead and block for 5 and then 6 with the skull cap since I still have less. Pass you for attack reactions.
Okay, let's think about that. Blocking 6. I'll play a glint. Anything before that goes off?
No.
Okay, I'll draw a card and I get go again. Then I am going to play a yeah, we'll do a red copy of Stroke of Foresight, so that'll be +3, and then I can draw and put 1 on top or bottom. Anything before that goes off?
Yep. Nope.
Okay, so I'll draw 1. Take a look at my hand here. So now I'm at 6 with go again. 1 needs to go on either top or bottom. We're going to take... Ooh. Yeah. We're going to have to do this. We're going to take this one and put it on top.
Okay.
And so currently I'm at strength 6. You're blocking 6. That doesn't actually get me anything. So I will also throw in an Iron Song response red, go up to 9. Any defense reaction?
I'll play Springboard Somersault from my arsenal for 4. So I'm blocking for 10.
Okay, so now you're blocking 10 to my 9. Let's think about if there's anything I want to do. I could... Nope, that you got it.
Okay.
Arsenal, and that's my turn.
So, no more armor on the skull cap. I will start off with pitching a blue Dauntless, going down to 2, swinging in for 2.
No block. Any attack reaction?
No attack reactions.
I will take 2 and go to 17.
Yep, I'm gonna go in Arsenal 1 and pass to you.
Okay. I am going to... I'm going to play a Sharpened Steel. Then I'm going to pitch a blue energy potion to play a Warrior's Valor red. The Sharpened Steel is also red, I'm sorry. And then I'll swing my Dawnblade. I have 1 floating, 1 card in arsenal, 1 card in hand. Coming in for 9 if it hits go again.
Sheesh. Man, you're making me look bad on stream. Coming for 9, 1 resource.
Stop my big attack last turn.
That's true, yeah. They'll get to go again. Easier for me to block. You'll also be able to Brave Forge though. But I don't want to take 9. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I'll pass on defenders. Go to you for attack reactions.
Okay, pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
No defense reactions.
Hit for 9?
Yep.
Okay, so you'll go to 3.
Yep.
I get go again, and I get Dorinthea's ability letting me swing again, and I will spend 1 for the Brave Forge Bracers, and then pitch a yellow Warrior's Valor and swing for 4. If it hits, get a +1 counter, 1 floating, and 1 card in arsenal.
For 4. So 1 floating, 1 arsenal. Okay. I will... I'll block 6 and then with the courage 7.
7. Okay. Yeah, no attack reaction. You've got that, so that'll be my turn.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put the yellow Warrior's Valor on top of the energy potion in my pitch order.
Sure.
Draw on up to 4. So then, does courage break, or did you block with it? Yeah. Okay.
It does break. It does break. Yes, it is. I already flipped it over.
Do you have
It's
any
broken.
armor left?
No, I do not.
Okay. Over to you.
I will pitch a blue overpower, swing in with the saber for 2 or 3.
Saber for 2, no block. Actually, let me think about that. Saber for 2, no block. Any attack reaction?
Yeah, I'll just stroke here.
Okay. No defense reaction. Anything else?
Sure. No, that's it.
Take 5, go to 12.
Yeah. And then I'll pass it to you.
Okay. I will pitch an energy potion to play a red Dauntless, and I will swing. So I have 1 floating, 2 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal. Coming in for 6. First defense reaction this turn costs +1.
Yeah. Yeah, I will block 6 past you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play a Warrior's Valor red for +3, go up to 9. Any defense reaction?
I'm gonna sigil from my arsenal for 3.
Okay, so sigil from arsenal, so that puts you up to 6. Currently, I would be hitting you for 3. Let's see if there's anything else I want to do. Nah, that's cool. Any further reactions or anything?
No.
Okay,
so I take 3.
I'll hit for 3, go to 3. I'm gonna break bolters for go again. I get Dorinthea's ability. I'll spend 1 for the bracers, and then pitch a twinning blade to swing again for 4. The Dauntless thing is still in effect.
Yeah.
1 in arsenal.
No defenders.
Okay, I will pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
I'm a sigil.
Okay.
For 3.
So then that'll take you. Is that a red sigil again?
Yeah, that's yeah.
So you go up to 6.
2. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll pass. Anything else from you?
No.
Okay, so I'll hit for 4. So then you go to 2, and I'll get a +1 counter.
Yeah.
Okay, and I will put Twinning Blade above Potion. These potions, I haven't played the potion all day today, I think. But it's really good when you do get a chance to play it, so I still keep it around.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're pitching it most of the time anyway, so it's
all right.
It's there for you when you need it. So I'll just Arsenal 1 and pass to you.
Okay.
Man.
I will. Wow. That's bizarre. I'm going to do a Sharpened Steel, and then I'm going to pitch and swing Dawnblade for 7. 2 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal.
2 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal. I may have to. I will block for 9 past you for attack reactions.
Okay, 7 to 9. Yeah, let's try it. I'll do a red overpower for +6, pitching Glint, go up to 13. Any defense reaction?
13. Yeah, Steelblade Shunt, pitching, and Enlightened Strike.
Nice.
So blocking for 13, and you take
Sweet.
1.
So I'll take 1, and then you have stopped me there. And I will lose my +1 counter. These cards will go away. And I'm going to put... I'll leave that order. That's fine. That's a good order.
Okay.
And then I'm going to draw up.
Alright, I will have to pass my turn. So...
Next turn, let's see what we've got here. Okay, I'm going to do a Spoils of War, pitching an Out for Blood blue, and swing Dawnblade for 5 with Go Again. If it hits, get 2 copper. 1 energy, 2 cards in hand.
1 energy, 2 copper. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's also, if it hits, I get 2 copper. Yeah.
Yeah. For 5.
5.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go ahead and block for 9.
Okay.
I'll see you for attack reaction.
Oops, sorry. 5 to 9. You still have 1 card, is that right?
Yeah. Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna do a. I'm gonna do a Singing Steel Blade. Anything before that goes off?
No reactions.
Okay. We are going to find a Twinning Blade and use that.
Okay.
So I'll be able to attack another time with my sword. I'm currently at strength 6, but I don't really care about strength 6. You want me to cut?
No, it's fine.
Okay. So then I am going to pitch a springboard somersault and swing again for 3, 1 floating, 1 card in hand.
I mean, I'm sure you have attack reaction. I'll block with glint for 3.
Okay.
But if you have another one,
I will out for blood red.
Yeah, you got it.
Good game.
Good game. I know it's similar to how it went last time I played you, but it's all good.
Yeah,
Jake.
It's tough. I feel like Kasai. I like Kasai. I should test the Kasai versus Dorinthea matchup more sometime. But I feel like the issue with her is that in the early phases of the game, until you get your opponent low on life, she doesn't generate as much pressure because a lot of her stuff you can just like take the damage.
Yeah, no, I think to be honest, the matchup is really skewed, especially when you start second. So like you said, you were able to block my entire hand. I mean, I could have kept pretty passive there so you don't redraw it, but
yeah, that's also a good point because you're doing like a huge hand and I'm just able to just dump it.
Yeah, I think that's a lot for Dorinthea. I think she just does so well going second. And you're right, she does have a lot of specialization cards that put her over the edge and stuff like that.
I think in that situation, it might conceivably be good to just use like, maybe use some of those cards, but not all of them.
Yeah,
and then, throw one card in arsenal.
Absolutely. No, I thought about that too because I was like, should I just attack? And I'm like, well, I'll just see what he does. And
there is that chance that like I have a potion in hand or whatever though, and you're able to push a bunch of damage through. So it's hard to say.
Yeah, no, definitely. I've played against a lot of. I mean, I played against a lot of Dorintheas today, and I did end up going first. So there were times where, like you said, they had a potion, or I played a Dauntless and they had a Steel Blade Shunt in their hand. It just makes it kind of it's awkward for them to block. So I was able to squeeze in like a good 5-6 damage on turn 1. And then, like you said, once you start picking up the pressure, I'm starting to block. But the difficult thing is, not getting you the counter, and then we both have armor, so we can utilize that. And like you said, yeah, it's tough when I'm going first, but I can't complain. Hey, it was a good game regardless, and hope to see you around, Davis. Good luck on the rest of the tournament.
What are your sleeves, by the way? Someone was asking you what your sleeves were.
Oh, they're Cowboy Bebop. They're Dragon Shield sleeves.
Oh, okay, cool. That's Faye from Cowboy Bebop?
Yeah, it's like you can't really see the other guys on there, but there's Spike as well.
So it's all the Cowboy Bebop guys on there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, dude. Yeah, someone was just asking what that was and saying are those Faye sleeves? I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I just bought them recently, so I was like perfect time to play them this tournament. It's cool.
Cool, yeah.
Just glad to make top 8, and good luck, Davis. Have a great rest of your day, man.
Hey, thank you. You too.
See you around.
Good one.
Bye.
All right, chat. That was a victory in top 8. We are moving on to the semifinals. Let's take a quick look here and see what is happening next. So yeah, as that opponent had mentioned, I had actually played him in the cut of a previous, I don't remember if it was a skirmish or an armory or what, but we had played previously and I was able to prevail there as well. Let's see here. What was chat saying? Swinging for the fences turn 1, probably reaction to his huge turn. Sun Cactus says, good luck, peeps. Shoutman Gaming says, oof, chunky damage. Take 9 again. Oof. Incoming determination. Shoutman Gaming recommends that I cut 1 potion. Yeah, I've thought about it. I don't know. It's tough. I really want to see that potion on the first turn if I'm going first. But no, I do think cutting a potion might be reasonable. I've definitely thought about doing it. Hannibal3188 says it's so tough to get off the back foot against Dory. Well played. Gruder says easy. Grendel Prime says no mercy today. Well, we'll see what happens. We are. It's been a good tournament for me so far. I am undefeated. But you know, who's to say? Any round could be the last round at this point, because it is elims, and there's no losers bracket. There's no double elim for these events. So if I lose, that's it. I'm out. And currently, we are 7-0, but it could change. It could change in just one round. So it'll be interesting to see how the next round goes, and see what happens. See if I can make the final. If I can't make the final, I'm gonna cast the final. So we'll see one way or another. I'm hoping for the final here. Grendel Prime says, only thing I'd be worried about is a Brave Bravo at this point. I'm kind of worried about Kano, dude. I know at least one of the people who made the cut is playing Kano. No, it's not 7 warriors and 1 ninja. Oh, Hooch17 points out, good luck, Mr. 9. 9-0 is on brand. Hey, good one, man. If I make the if I end up going 9-0, it would be fitting given my username. No, Sly Knight, it's not 7 warriors and 1 ninja, man. It's I don't know what the full breakdown is, but I know that there is at least there were 2 Dorinthea, 1 Kasai, 1 Ira, 1 Kano, and I don't know about the other 3. So at the very least, there's a Kano in there. One of the warriors was on Kasai. Keyline Pie says, nasty Bravo in top 4 right now. Had an amazing draw in the other game. Yeah, I don't know too much about that. What game was that, Keyline Pie? I didn't catch that. Grendel Prime says, Kano is kind of one of those coin flips. Can't sweat it too much. Sly Knight 24 says, ooh, want to see Kano. I did show 2 Kano games previously on the stream. Shout out also to Big Steven and Blaze099 on the for the follows. Thank you guys for following the channel. Much appreciated. Oh, the other quarterfinal game. Okay. No, it's all good, Sly Knight. I'm gonna be hopefully posting the VOD of this to YouTube. That's gonna be a gigantic thing. So we'll see what happens. All right, so I think we're paired now. Is that right? Zero Mancer, are you my opponent for this round? There's someone in this channel. Zero Mancer, can you hear me? You're muted. I guess we're not paired yet. Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on there. We'll just see what happens. Hey, did anyone catch Rob's game? How's Rob doing, dude? Slash24 says, haha, nice. I've watched all your streams when I have the time. You're good in this, man. Nice help for the community as well. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate it. I enjoy streaming, and I'm happy to hear that it's something that other people are finding useful. I'm not in it for the money. If I were in it for the money, I would be playing Among Us or frickin' PUBG or one of those other games that is a popular streaming hit. But I stream niche games, and I try to do strategic commentaries and stuff like that because that's the content that I find personally most interesting. So I'm happy to hear that other people are finding that good, and it's not just me being crazy off on my own or whatever. All right, so let's see what's next. Hey, did anyone catch what was going on? So there was a report that a Guardian had defeated a Brute, maybe, and I'm curious what else might have been going on these top cut games. Oh, someone's joined the chat. Are you my opponent? Cool, dude. We got Bravo here. That's tight. All right. Yeah, let's get this underway. Let me just make sure the stream. So I'm currently streaming. I have the audio temporarily disabled. Are you cool with them hearing the audio? Sounds good. Yeah, just don't don't cuss or blaspheme or whatever. You know what I mean? Just
Ooh, yeah.
keep it, family
I will.
friendly.
I will try and keep that to a minimum.
Yeah, I got you. No, I got Yeah, just try and keep it chill. I'm gonna do some shuffles here. How has the rest of the tournament been for you? I see you're playing Bravo.
Yeah, it's been not too bad. It's better than another skirmish I did where I just played Iras all day. So it's kind of been nice this time around.
What have you been playing against?
Let's see. I played against a Data Doll, a Kano. I played against one Ira. It was my friend Alex. I got really lucky on that one. I played against 2 Dorintheas today, and I just played against Reinar.
Cool.
And I played against the Dash too.
While I am streaming, I am not going to be looking at the chat because, just for like game integrity reasons. Because I don't want to expose it to the prospect of people giving advice or like other stuff like that.
Yeah.
But as a result of that, if the chat points out any stuff that we've done wrong, I'm unfortunately going to miss it until after the event. So just FYI. And
yeah, that's fine.
My apologies if we somehow mess up and chat sees it and is yelling at us and saying, no, you're doing it wrong. And I do not see it.
Sounds good.
I know there have been some events where like major blunders or mistakes have been caught by the stream chat. And that is cool, but I think that for just the game integrity reasons, it's better not to look at it. All right. You want me to do any cuts or anything?
Yeah, I'll cut too if you want.
Cool. What cut? Just a half cut? Is that good?
Yeah, half cut's fine.
Cool. This is about half. All right, and then I get to choose. I actually don't entirely know what I want. I'll choose to go first in this matchup.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, so then good luck, have fun. Are we good to start?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Cool. So good luck, have fun, virtual handshake. And let's take a look at what I got here. That's kind of wild. Okay, I'm gonna play a Warrior's Valor red pitching a blue hit and run. So 2 floating. Okay. Then I'm going to play an Iron Song Determination on the Dawnblade.
Okay.
Then I am going to then I'm going to swing so swinging for 7 with dominate, and if it hits, go again. 1 card in hand, 1 energy floating.
Okay. I'm going to defend with 2.
Okay, I'll pass attack reaction.
Okay. For defense reaction, I'm going to pitch 6. Defend Staunch Response for an additional 8.
Nice. So you're blocking
defend
10.
for 10.
Cool, you got it. I'll put a card in the arsenal. That's my turn.
Okay. As your end phase sigil, 3.
Is that a red sigil for 3?
It sure is.
Sweet. So you're at 23. I'm at 20. And I will pass turn over to you.
Right.
What color Staunch Response was that? Just so that I'm...
Blue.
Blue. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I will... I'll pitch 3.
Yep.
To play a Seismic Surge.
Okay.
And then with the remaining 2, I'll play Command and Conquer.
Okay. Command and Conquer coming in for 6.
Mm-hmm.
I will block for 6. Any attack reaction?
Yep. Pitch Stamp +4.
Okay, I will take 4, go to 16. And
then discard a card.
Yeah, so I'll lose this sharpened steel, and I will lose a copy of. Which of these do I want to lose? That's a tough call. Yeah, I'm going to lose this Steelblade Supremacy, sadly. And on my turn, I'm just going to Arsenal and pass. Over to you.
Okay. 1 second. Sorry, I need a reset. All right. Okay. I will activate Seismic Surge.
Okay.
And then I will pitch. I will pitch 3, 6, 9.
Okay.
A movable Showtime Pummel. To dominate Crippling Crush.
Okay, so coming in for 11.
Uh-huh.
All right, and then nothing in hand?
Nope, I'm empty.
Well, that's interesting. $11, huh? Okay, I'm gonna block 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I'll block 5, and then I'll also springboard somersault from Arsenal. So I'm blocking a total of 9, and I'll take 2. And not get horribly crushed. All right. So then on my turn, I am going to play a Warrior's Valor yellow, pitching a Singing Steelblade, and swing Dawnblade for 5. If it hits, go again. 1 card in hand, nothing floating.
So you're swinging for 5. 1 floating, you said?
Nothing floating. 1 card in hand.
Oh, nothing floating. 1 card in hand. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, and I'm coming in for 5. If it hits, go again.
Okay. Is Warrior's Valor only on the next attack?
Yeah, so if I swing again, it's just going to be for 3, not another 5.
Gotcha. I'll take 5.
So I'll drop down to 18.
Yep.
I get go again. I get Dorinthea's ability to let me swing again. And I am going to, we'll go ahead and pitch and swing again for 3. If it hits, get a +1 counter. Nothing in hand.
I will defend for 3.
Cool, you got it. No attack reactions. That's going to be my turn.
Okay.
I will put I'm going to actually maintain this pitch order and drop over to you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I will pitch 3.
Okay.
Use 1 to create a Seismic Surge token.
Sounds good.
And then I will, with the remaining 2, Pursuit of Knowledge for 4.
Okay. Hmm. And you have 2 cards in hand?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to block for 6. Any attack reaction?
Yep. I will... Oh, wait, no. I will pummel +4.
Okay. No reactions here. Take 2.
Okay.
Go to 12, and I'll discard a Warrior's Valor here.
Okay. And then with my 1 in hand, I will Arsenal. And then I drop to 5 because of Pursue Knowledge.
I'll play an Energy Potion. That's my turn. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to check my discard. I mean, yeah, my discard.
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, I fucked up. I can't put this in Arsenal. I had to pitch for it. So I will just discard it. I mean, put it in my pitch.
Put it on the bottom of your deck, man. It's cool.
Yeah,
Thanks for being honest.
yeah. I just now realized it. I thought about it. I was like, I shouldn't, because I planned ahead, and I was like, I shouldn't have this.
Yeah,
so...
it's all good, dude. Thanks for being honest.
I'm so sorry.
You had to pitch that to play the pummel. Is that right?
Yeah. And I was like, I shouldn't have this because like my math was wrong, and I was like, how did I get this?
Well, wait, shouldn't you have had a card left over? I could be wrong.
No.
Okay.
No, because I pitched 3 to play Seismic and then Pummel, which would have used 3. And then I had to, Seismic and then Pursuit.
Yeah.
And then I had to pitch another to play Pummel.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let me check this out again now that that's back to normal. Okay. So I have 5 in hand.
You do.
Okay. So Seismic Surge activates.
Yep.
I'm going to pitch pitch 9.
Cool.
Dominate, Crippling Crush.
Okay, so coming in for 11, Dominate.
Wait, give me 1 second. 3, 6, 9. Oh wait, time out. I'm gonna create a Seismic Surge token first.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. So 11, Dominate.
Yeah.
Nothing in hand.
Yeah. I have 1 in hand.
Oh, that's right, because you drew to 5 cards. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't much like that. I'm going to block 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any attack reaction?
Nope.
Cool. Take 3, 9. 9 to 18. Not the best life counts here, but we'll see what I can do.
Okay, and then I will Arsenal.
Okay. My turn?
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to play a red Dauntless, pitching an energy potion, and I will swing Dawnblade for 6. 1 floating, 1 card in hand. So this is 6 damage, and the next defense reaction that you would play this turn costs an additional 1.
I will... pitch 6.
Okay.
So I have 2. No, wait. Yeah. Unmovable for 6 from Arsenal.
Cool, yeah. No attack reaction. You got it. Put a card in
Okay.
arsenal. That's my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna check something.
Two cards in hand now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Token pops. Mm. I'm going to pitch. Mm. Okay. I'm gonna pitch 3.
Okay.
Create a seismic surge. Command and conquer for 6.
Okay. Nothing in hand.
Nope.
Block for 6 with a twinning and spoils. Any attack react? No, because you don't have any cards.
Nope.
Cool.
Okay.
My turn.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to. Yeah, I'll break. I'll break Courage of Bladehold to make my sword attacks free this turn. And
Okay.
swing Dawnblade for 3. 2 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
And you still have an energy potion up?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna take this the 3.
Okay, so no block.
No block.
Okay, I'll play a glint for go again. Any defense reaction?
Okay. What does Glint say?
It has a reprise effect. It gives it go again. It has a reprise effect that lets me draw, but it's not relevant because you didn't block.
Okay.
So it's just go again.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, so hit for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Go down
I'll
to
get
18.
the ability to swing again from Dorinthea, and I will swing again for 3. It's free because of courage. 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal. No energy.
I'll take 3.
Okay. So you'll take 3. You get a 12. I get a +1 counter. Seem good?
Yep. Sound
Cool.
good.
12 +1 counter. Glint there. Courage broken. Draw up to 4, and it'll be over to you.
Okay. Seismic Surge pops.
Yep.
I'm gonna pitch 9.
Okay.
Dominate.
Okay.
Righteous Cleansing for 10 with Dominate.
10 with dominate. And what does this do? This is the one that lets you like mess up my discard or mess up my.
This one's really weird over stream. So you have to show me your top 5 cards without looking at them, and then I banish any cards with the same name. It's a lot easier in person.
Okay. All right. So that's really weird. I probably want to defend against it anyway. It has dominate for 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's think about how I want to defend that then. Do you have any cards left? No.
I do not.
Yeah, that's a funny one, man. I don't know quite what I want to do about that. Okay, I'm gonna block 3 with a red out for blood, and then I'll defense react for 4 with a springboard somersault. So block 7, take 3, don't get crushed.
Okay.
Which I'm happy about because I didn't want to have to figure out how to do that effect without somehow I feel like it would be incredibly easy to cheat with that.
It is very, and it's also very weird over stream.
Yeah.
Like I don't think they thought about that.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do a Sharpened Steel and then swing Dawnblade, pitching a blue Warrior's Valor. So I'm coming in for 7. I have 1 card in hand, 2 energy floating.
You said 1 card in hand, 2 floating?
Yeah, 1 card in hand, 2 energy floating.
Can you read me off Sharpened Steel again? It's been a while since I saw the card.
Your next weapon attack this turn gains +3. Go again.
Okay.
And just the and I'm sorry, that's Sharpened Steel. The go again is just from the card itself. It does not give the attack go again.
Right. I will. I will take the 7.
Okay. No attack reaction. You got that. So I'll hit for 7. You go to 5. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'll break the refraction bolters for go again. I get Dorinthea's ability to let me swing again. I'll spend 1 on the Braveforge bracers for +1 to my next attack, and then I will swing Dawnblade for 5. Nothing floating, 1 card in hand. Coming in for 5. If it hits, I get another +1 counter.
I'm gonna pop an instant sigil. I'm gonna gain 3.
Okay, so heal up to 8. No attack reaction. Any defense?
And then nope, I will take 5.
Okay, so you go down to 3 life. I will get a +1 counter on the Dawnblade, and I will arsenal my remaining card. And then this is my bolters are broken. This card goes there, and we're gonna see. So it's currently 6-3. Your go. All right.
I token activates.
Yep.
Pitch 6, Righteous Cleansing for 10.
Okay, so it's for 10 without Dominate this time.
Correct.
Yeah, it's still not good, though. It's not something I want to be taking. Nothing in hand?
Nothing in hand.
I don't like this. I'm going to block 6, 7. So then I will take 3. Don't get crushed. So 3-3.
Okay.
And I blocked with a blue Out for Blood and a red Iron Song.
Gotcha.
And my last block on the old Braveforge bracers. Boink. All right, so then it's my turn, and I am going to... yeah, we'll pitch a blue Steelblade Shunt to swing Dawnblade for 5. 2 floating, 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
I'm gonna defend 1, 2.
So currently defending. Are you just blocking 2, or are you gonna add stuff? Or...
I'm adding. Give me 1 second.
It's all good.
So you're 5, right?
Yeah, strength 5.
And then I'll block with 3, 6, 9, 12.
Okay, so you're blocking 3, 6, 9, 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you got it. No,
okay.
No reactions there. I will lose those precious +1 counters, and we will move on to your turn. I guess you just probably draw up or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah. So. Okay.
My turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I will do a. It's a tough call here. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Steel Blade Supremacy on my Dawnblade, and then I will swing, pitching a blue out for blood. So I have 1 floating. I'm coming in for 5, and if it hits, I'll draw. I have 2 cards in hand, 1 floating,
okay.
1 card in arsenal.
So you have 2 floating.
No, 1 floating.
Oh wait,
1
floating, 2 cards in
2
hand.
2 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal. Coming in for 5. If it hits, draw a card.
Okay. Okay. Wait, I think that's okay. I'm going to no defense reactions.
Pass attack reaction. Any defense reaction?
Yeah, I'm gonna pitch 3 and play staunch response for 5.
So you're blocking. So you're not paying the bonus cost. It's just blocking for 5.
Correct.
Okay, I'll let that resolve. Anything from you before it resolves? The staunch response, that is.
Wait, how much is your sword hitting for?
5.
4, 3, 5?
5.
Okay.
5 total. Anything before staunch resolves?
Actually, give me 1 second.
Sure, no problem.
You have 5. Your braces are up. Actually, I'm gonna pay the extra and go 8 for staunch.
Defend 8. Okay. So then, okay, I'll let that resolve. Anything else before staunch resolves?
Nope.
Okay. So then at 8 to 5, I'm gonna pitch a yellow warrior's valor and play a red overpower for +6. So no energy floating, but I go up to 11 to your 8. Any defense reaction?
Let me think.
Okay.
Give me. Oh, look at this. So, if I So 8 to 11, right?
That's correct. So currently I would be hitting for 3.
Yeah. I think that's game, dude.
Hey, good game. Virtual handshake.
Damn it. Good game.
That was a wild one, man.
Damn.
That was a wild one. Whew.
Ooh.
I was worried at first, man. You were hitting me with some hard stuff. Those pummels were nasty.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Good game.
Good game for sure. Thanks for the game and good luck in future events.
Yeah, of course. You too.
Later. Okay, chat. What do you guys think? We did it. On to the finals. On to the finals. That was a extremely weird game, but we did it. Made the comeback happen and took down the enemy guardian there. All right, let's see here. So in chat, I'm looking over what you guys were saying during the game because I wasn't reading it. Grendel says, think his opponent hit the goldfish. Yup. Keyline Pie said he had goldfish last game too versus Rhinar. Haha, running like the sun. Sly Knight says 3 insane rounds for Bravo. Keyline Pie, turn 1 towering, turn 2 well, he didn't have towering this game, but I guess that was the previous game. Towering, dominate, crippling crush, command and conquer with pummel, attack with pummel to win. Yeah, nasty. Grendel says, good thing Warrior's built like a fridge as well and has the best recovery against back-to-back heat. Sly Knight says, nice answer there. Not sure exactly what that was in reference to. No cards from Guardian is another 3 black, 3 blue, 1 red. Dominate. What he pitched for the pummel? He had pitched 2 blues, so 2 floating. He had 2 floating. Oh, yeah, so that was when he had pitched incorrectly. Grendel says, called it. Good news is Bravo's armor's almost wrecked as well. Sly Knight says, 2 crippling crush already. Rough. Keyline Pie, even now, Warrior still has a great chance. Yeah, I got through the 2 crippling crush and got some chips off his armor. Grendel says, yeah, both pummels, both crushes, and a CNC gone. I wonder if the
You guys playing right now?
Wonder if this build has remembrance in it. And let's see here.
What was that?
And Grendel says
Who
probably
won?
does.
Yeah, who won?
Let's see here. I think we're about to start the next round, though I'm not certain. Grendel says, very rare does Bravo get chain attacks like this. A big attack ended up being block fire early on. Okay, so I'm not going to read all this stuff. People are discussing the matchup. It's pretty crazy. Ultimately, I was able to get it. Yeah, so Slyhead says, I think Bravo should have won that, but you played really well. Thank you. I appreciate it. Grendel says some unbelievable draws. To be honest, the springboard somersault saved me, I feel. Earlier versions of this build did not run springboard somersault, and if I didn't have that at key moments, I would have died. I'm almost certain that because he was really putting the pressure on. Normally, Bravo is not the aggressor in this matchup by any means, but this time he was the aggressor. I managed to pull through, but gave me a run for my money, I'll tell you. That when Bravo's the aggressor against Warrior, something might be wrong. Luckily, I was able to, I had that potion out, which meant that a lot of my stuff was still threatening. I was able to get those springboards into Arsenal, get set up, and ultimately survive. So very interesting game. Ultimately a win. Grendel says the second springboard was just so clutch. There was a miracle springboard that you somehow was able to sneak into Arsenal. I thought you would be killed too. It was a very nice game. Yeah, that one was wild. Big comeback. I remarked at one point that I was like 9 life to his 18 or something. I thought it was not going to go so hot, but I managed to push through. Let's see if the finals have been announced. I don't know if the other table's done yet. That was a somewhat long one. Okay, table 1. What the heck? Oh, no, that was the round that we just played. Okay. So I won that one, and then so I guess that they have not yet been announced. I'll talk to these people. There's a bunch of people in this channel, and I'm going to talk to them. Hey, there's a bunch of people in the channel. What's going on? Everything good? Situation normal? I'm not sure what's going on with all the people here. Event comms. Oh, okay. So there was a ping. Yeah. So I think they were just waiting for us to submit results and stuff like that. Yeah, I won. Oh, looks like I'm playing Colin. It's gonna be another wizard matchup in the finals. That's wild, dude. All right, third time of the day, and we will see if I can go 3 for 3 against wizard to prevail in the event. This is gonna be a tough one. Yeah, all warriors today. Hey, that's good for you, man. That's a good matchup, right? All right. Do you want? I'm gonna stream this. Do you want to have? Is it cool with player audio? I assume so.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Your audio is now enabled. We are live on stream. I don't remember if I don't know if I remembered to say this previously, but I'm not looking at the stream chat for integrity for like game integrity reasons. And for that reason, if we mess anything up and the chat sees it, I will not be able to call it out.
All good.
So my apologies if that happens. Actually, in the previous game, there was something like that, but thankfully my opponent realized it and was honest and put the card back. He had pitched incorrectly or something.
Okay. I don't think I've messed up today, but it could happen. My brain is loose.
Well, that's, my hope is that the what's it called? That fatigue is going to set in and impede your complicated warrior play or wizard play style, whereas my warrior play style of just swing the sword is hopefully going to be fine. We'll see what happens though.
So far, I feel like it's gone okay, but
all right, you want me to cut?
Yeah, let's do 2 cuts.
Okay, 1, 2. You want to call the pile order?
Let's go middle, left, right.
Middle over left over right?
Yeah.
Cool. You can just do a half cut or whatever.
Okay.
Let me see if this video is... I just want to make sure that the viewers can see this. Oh, you're not on video, I think.
Just shuffle all my cards.
Dude,
you
I've
want
done
me
that
to keep
myself
shuffling?
several times. All right. Last game of the event. Myself versus Colin. Warrior versus Wizard. Dorinthea versus Kano. Let's see how this goes. The finals.
Love it. Not an Ira in sight.
No Iras in the finals. Who did you play against? A bunch of warriors in the cut? Is that what happened?
Yeah, first second round was warriors.
Okay, well.
What about you?
Here we are. Your last round will also be a warrior. I guess I get to pick, so I'll choose to go second.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck, man. Yep. I will go ahead and take up my tunic.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and use Crucible. I will pitch a blue Ether Flare. Make yours bigger. Got 2 floating. And then I will Voltic Bolt for 6.
Okay. I'm going to pitch 3 reds to block 3. It is a Spoils, Sharpened Steel, and Supremacy. So I will take 3, go to 17.
Okay. I will play this red Snapback, pitching a Tome of Findle for
So that's
3 more.
another 3?
Yeah.
I'll pitch a blue and block 3.
Okay.
All right.
It was worth a shot.
I'll put the blue on top. Yeah, I mean, it's conceivable I had an all-red starting hand, and that was going to be really sad for me. Draw on up. You also draw on up, and now it is my turn to rumble. Let's rock. I'm going to pitch a Glint to play a yellow Warrior's Valor. Glint, of course, is blue. Swing Dawnblade for 5 if it hits, go again. 1 on Glint, 2 in hand. Yep. Coming in for 5.
5 go again on a hit. Right.
Sorry, my camera is messed up. 1 second.
Yeah, it's all good. There we go.
I think it should be unfrozen now. Sorry, I had a notification on my phone.
No worries. 5 go again on hit. 2 in hand.
Sorry, I just went to the Lucky Event server by mistake. I was trying to make sure my stream preview is down because it lags it. I saw you saying you and me, bud. That's not really undue information, but yeah. Yeah, 5 go again on hit.
Okay. Let's see. It's a block for 5.
Okay. I am going to play a red Stroke of Foresight for +3, and then I can draw 1 and put a card from my hand on top or bottom. Anything before that goes off?
Nope.
Okay. I will draw 1. And interesting choices. I'm going to put this one back on top. So I am currently at strength 8. Any defense reaction?
No defense reaction.
Okay, so I'll hit for 3. You go to 12. I get the Warrior's Valor for go again. I get Dorinthea's ability to let me swing again. And I will pitch a Stinging Steel Blade and swing for 3 with 1 floating. If this one hits, I'll get a +1 counter.
Swinging for 3, no cards left in hand.
No cards left in hand, 1 floating.
I will take 3.
Okay, so you get a 9. I will get a +1 counter. Anything you want to zap me before my turn ends or whatever?
Nah.
Okay, so then these cards will go to the graveyard. I will... Glint will be on top of Singing Steel Blade. Not that I expect we're going to get to the bottom of the deck.
I don't think I've ever gotten to the bottom of a wizard deck, honestly.
Very unorthodox for a wizard game to go to fatigue. I don't even know what would have to happen. All right, over to you.
All right, taking up my tunic. Crucible, pitching a blue Whisper the Oracle, a red Ether Spindle for 5, opting the damage dealt.
Oh, that one. Not fond of that. I'll block 3. Any stuff? No, of course not. I'll take 2.
Yeah, no, that
15. You get to do a big opt.
2.
Don't like that.
I'll leave those on top.
Okay.
And pass to you.
Sounds good. I'll do an Iron Song Determination on the Dawnblade, and I'll pitch a Springboard Somersault and swing for 5 with Dominate, 1 floating, 1 card in hand.
5 with Dominate. Because you have the 1 counter and 1 from Iron Song, right?
That's right.
Yeah. One card in hand.
1 card in hand, 1 floating.
1 floating. Go ahead and crack Talismanic Lens.
Go for it.
Hmm. And we'll put those back on top.
Okay.
You are coming in for 5. I will pass.
Okay. No attack reaction, any defense reaction?
No.
Okay, so I'll hit for 5. You get a 4. I'll break the bolters for go again. I get Dorinthea's ability to swing again. I'll swing for another 5 with Dominate.
Okay.
1 card in hand, nothing floating now.
I am going to activate Kano, pitch a blue Voltic Bolt, and banish the Fork Lightning.
Okay.
I'm going to use Crucible, Metacarpus Node, pitching a Toma Findo.
Okay.
And then I'll shoot off Fork Lightning, pitching a blue Voltic Bolt, coming in for 8.
8, huh? Let's see. You have 1 card. Do you have any energy floating?
No resources floating, 1 card in hand.
Do you have Tunic charged?
No.
Okay. No, nothing. Take 8.
Take an 8.
Go to 7. Or yeah, go to 8. I got a 7.
Hmm. Okay. It's weird sometimes when you get what you want and then you're not sure if you wanted it to begin with.
Yeah. Funny situation.
You're coming in for 5, right?
5 with Dominate.
5 with Dominate. 3. Yeah, I mean, let's just do it. Kano, Blazing Ether for 8.
Hey, you got me. Good game.
Oh my god, really?
Yep, last one was a red overpower. I figured it probably wasn't the top deck for the Blazing Ether, and you couldn't play it with no Tunic for the Storm Striders. So I was thinking, probably I would be able to bluff that I had. But I actually think it kind of backfired, because I think if this is Iron Song, then you don't want to block because you die anyway. So I actually should have blocked the first one. Good game, though. Yeah. It was fun.
Dude, good game. Wow.
Yep. Hey, and congratulations.
Did you know you had that Blazing Aether?
That's wild. What was that, John?
Did you know you had that?
Yeah, he saw it with his lens.
Oh, that worked magically, dude.
Holy shit! Great game, guys.
Congratulations.
It was still a big gamble, because if my card in hand is yellow or blue, I win. But it ended up going his way.
Yeah, I mean, I figured it was that, or it was either that or like you had Iron Song response, and I was just gonna die even if I block with one card.
Yeah,
so
if it's kind of complicated. So if I have red Iron Song, then if you block, you die.
Yeah. That's why I wasn't sure if I what I wanted was what I wanted.
Yeah, so if it's red Iron Song, then if you block, you die. But if it's anything yellow or blue, then if you go for it, you die.
Yeah, so I was
tough,
in too
tough
deep.
Situation, but you ended up making the right choice. Congratulations.
It was my mantra today is just to live by Kano and just just go for it.
Sweet,
so
dude.
It worked out. Dude, thanks,
all right,
man.
Well, good game, and
good
congratulations
game.
on
Yeah.
the victory. So that will be
thank you.
That will be. I think this may be the first skirmish win for Kano. I don't necessarily want to say that, but it might be.
That'd be wild.
Maybe it's the first U.S.
No, I don't
I think
think
there
it
was
is.
one more. I think there was one more. Let me check my spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dominic won, I'm pretty sure.
I think. Oh, you know what? I don't have that one because it's Canadian. Probably. I think he did. And no, yeah, there was Darkhold Games. Apparently, Kano won. So it is not the first skirmish win for Kano. But congratulations on the win, man. Nice one.
Thank you. Good game. Thanks everyone for being here.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
This was a great tournament. Shout out to Lucky Gaming TCG for hosting this and having the extra prizes and stuff. This was a ton of fun. And
yeah, that was really great. Thanks, Lucky.
Really kind of setting a new level for the.
Thank you, Lucky.
Setting a new level for these things with the giveaways and the various streams and all the stuff going on. Tons of fun.
Yeah, totally. Hopefully we get to do more soon. So,
yeah, for sure.
Stay tuned. Thanks again, Davis.
Yeah, you too, man. Good game.
Man, what a game. What a play.
Yeah. That was a
Blinking
intense one.
Aether, baby.
The funny thing is, I think that when we played previously, it was like a somewhat similar situation, except he blocked, and that time I had the Iron Song response.
Yeah. Nah, after that matchup, I was like, blocking against Warrior is just, it's not going to go anywhere in such a short game. So
it can be tough.
Hey, got a little bit lucky, but I'll take it.
Hey, that's how it goes sometimes. Good game.
Got lucky at Lucky Gaming TCG Skirmish. So
yeah, it's got luck in the name. But yeah, big shout out to the Lucky Gaming TCG crew, Jose for setting this all up. Actually, to you, Colin, for being were you the judge and the organizer or whatever?
Yeah, I helped organize, and I was on call for judge stuff too. So it was a lot today.
And and then we had just shout out to the whole Lucky Gaming TCG crew. I think this was an excellent event. So I am probably going to close down the stream pretty soon, but I'm going to step over and interact with chat. Let's see what guys are thinking. Well, there isn't that many messages, maybe because our game was really fast. Yeah, so let's see.
Hey guys, was this the finals?
That was the final game, Lucky.
Yeah, that was the finals, and Colin was the victor, so he will be the overall winner of the event. It was a fun game, and also a quick one for anyone who was getting tired of my 6 hours of streaming or whatever it was. Yeah, we're at 6 hours, 26 minutes, 6 seconds.
Thanks for streaming. I know that was a big. That was a lot to do as well.
I loved interacting with things, being able to give out some prizes, show the the Lucky Gaming prizes there, and then the extra stuff, and then it's a lot of fun. It's great. Also, Jose, are you in here? Who is the person who is giving out the prize? Who is doing the raffle drawings? Who is that? Does someone remember her name? I want to give her a shout out too.
Oh, that was Jen. That's Jen. Hey, Jen, say hi.
Hi. Yeah, shout out there as well. It was a lot of fun. Good event. The extra prizes were great. Way to support the community.
Totally.
All right, guys, that's gonna do it for this broadcast. I really am pretty tired. So that was about 6.5 hours of streaming. Grendel Prime says, third Jacry of Aether, Ministry of Magic represent. So shout out to you there, Colin. And Keyline Pie said, so dumb I stepped away at that turn. Hey man, this was like turn 3 and that's like the last turn of the game. You gotta watch out with these or maybe it was turn 2. No, this was turn 2. No, or was it 3? No, I think it was 2. That's wild. Yeah, you gotta be quick with these wizard games, man. It's very aggro. So yeah, that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it for this one, guys. Thank you all for watching. Keyline Pie says, "Grats on the consistency throughout these skirmishes." Yeah, you know, I've done fairly well. Tall Dorinthea is a pretty strong deck. I think congrats are in order to Colin for winning the event, though. Grats to you. And that's going to do it. I will maybe write up a report on this, but if I do, it's not going to be today. I haven't been writing it while I do this because I've been doing stream interaction and stuff. And I am, you know, like I said, just streamed for 6.5 hours. So that's going to be, it's going to be a bit of rest, I think, before I do more related to this. But thank you all for watching, and we will be back later with some more Flesh and Blood content. Once again, shout out to the great team at Lucky Gaming TCG for putting on an excellent skirmish event, sending out those bonus prizes for people with the raffle. If you received a prize in that raffle, do contact C. Honigman on Discord on the event server, and he will be able to take care of that for you. So once again, thank you to Lucky Gaming TCG, and I will catch you guys later. Thanks for watching all.